Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started. On Twitch, Stream Elements says, PlayCompile is now live. Streaming software and game development. Some Monday morning housekeeping.
Right, let's waste no time. Let's get right into this. My God, my webcam is bright. Bright face, burning like hemorrhoids. Bright face, why does my ass hurt so much? It doesn't. I just thought it would be a funny song. Just want to go on record and say it doesn't actually. It's fine. It's absolutely fantastic. Okay, we have a list of things we want to do. It's nice to have a list. Does anybody else like lists? Put your hand up if you like lists. Can't see my hand. Can't see my hand. Okay, so on our list of things to fix, we have fix Paimon's broken neck is first on the agenda. What does that mean? Why did I break Paimon's neck? Well, I didn't mean to, Your Honour. Basically, over a set amount of time. So I'll explain what causes it. So I have a script on some of my 3D models in Unity that randomly rotates body parts within a range that we set, just to make it look alive, right? Just to add some movement to it without like having specific animations, just to add some variation. We first used it on CatGPT version 2, and we carried it over to PCBoo. Why aren't you loading, Unity? What is your problem? It's Unity is not what is going on? Load the damn thing. Oh, we're off to a great start today. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? Yep, it's there. It is there, Unity. I've never seen it do this before. Let me just close it completely and reopen it. Oh. Yeah, I did uninstall a version of Unity yesterday because I thought we weren't using it. Because I thought, isn't 14 the newer version? Should we just upgrade to the newer version? But we know that version 6 has all kinds of errors. But to be fair, we seem fine with PCBoo for now. So I'm tempted. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm happy with PCBoo for now. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a new backup copy of it right now. You can't see my thing. I need to get used to doing stuff on the right side of the screen so you can see what I'm doing. So let's just back this up before we upgrade it in case anything goes wrong. Oh, we're off to a great start. Yeah, because otherwise I've got like 3 versions of Unity installed, which seems a bit much. I don't need 2 version 6s. So it makes sense if I'm going with version 6, just use the latest version. Which I think is this one, right? Because 14 is higher than 5. So you would think that that should be the newer version, I would think. Now would be a great time to find out if there is even newer versions. 6014 F1. What? Unable to load editor versions. Please check your internet connection. Well, I think OBS thinks my internet connection is fine. You know? Right? What is... Why? What? If Unity's being this naughty already, God help me. Yes, there's a 16. Okay, there's a 16, which is even higher than 14. So let's go and get that, and we'll upgrade all our Unity 6s to version 16 of Unity 6. And if anything breaks, then we revert back. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, you'd think I would have learned my lesson, wouldn't you? I'm going to stop using the latest version of Unity because there's too many bugs. Well, I would hope that it gets better with time, right? Like me. Get better with age. In some ways. Oh, my teeth are falling out though. We don't need all of those. We've got tons. We've got extras. How many teeth do we have? How many teeth we have? Most adults have 32 teeth. What can you... You get R&G. Kids have 20, so you get extra teeth when you get older. Kids start with 20, and then you level up, and you get an extra... Yeah, that makes sense. I can understand why God Dev did that. You know, you level up, you get more teeth. Slots. Gum slots. That's what that is. Yeah, you get more teeth in your gum slots. That makes sense. Yeah, I can dig that. So I've got tons. I've lost about 3, I think, now. So I've still got 20.
Says, so more can fall out and drive you crazy, lol.
Yeah, I got 29 left, right? I'm fine. I got 29 left. I can still eat. Ugh, I'm not looking forward to the day when I have to gum everything down though. Like a turtle. Do turtles have teeth? Because I feel like when you watch a tortoise eat, it looks like it's gumming stuff down. Do tortoise have teeth? No. That's me. 5 years from now, probably. I'm not too far off. He's got his... Yeah, because he never leaves the house, right? He's got no teeth. He's old as fuck. He looks like he complains a lot. It's me. I'm a turtle. Oh, he's great. I'll tell you what, turtles not bad. Not a bad life being a turtle.
Mouth, though.
Yeah, they do. I mean, not that I've been bitten by one or anything, but I can imagine they do. They must have, right? Because if they don't have teeth and they're eating stuff, what a tortoise? Well, tortoise eat lettuce and stuff, don't they? What do tortoise eat? Grasses, leaves, flowers, succulents. That's cacti, isn't it?
Yes, I will never forget snapping turtle that sneak on me while making babies in a swamp. Lol, so random.
Vegetables. I'm not a tortoise then, because I dodge vegetables. Fruits, I dodge most of those as well. Commercial tortoise foods. What the hell are commercial tortoise foods? Is that like McDonald's for tortoises? McTortoise. I'm just going to McTortoise. Yeah. Oh, more crackers. Thanks.
I got your stuff, your glasses over on the pizza.
Alright, thanks. Okay, so we're getting Unity version 6.16. In progress. Hopefully they've addressed some of these bugs. I mean, I don't hold much hope, because I sent them a bug report and they were like, we can't recreate the error. can you give us more information? More information! I live streamed the thing. I VOD the thing. I send you the project. I give you a detailed description of what's happening. What more do you want? Want me to go around your offices and fix it for you? God almighty. Still, at least I'm not an Unreal Engine user. Yet. The way things are going. No, I would honestly rather go Godot. If I was forced to leave Unity, I would probably go Godot. But I don't know. I don't want to. I like Unity. I do like Unity. I do really like Unity when it works. Yeah, I don't know. It's great when it works. Oh, did you know, by the way? I don't know how much you saw from yesterday. So you can now play Hungry Paimon if you got to PlayCompile. Got to play games. Hungry Paimon. And it just loads in the website. And you can even zoom in. Check it out. If you zoom in.
Frightful _____ says, it has been Monday for 11 hours and 51 minutes, so I am going insane. Alexandria says, yeah, I see when you were like 99% done.
Even I'm surprised by how good it looks on the website though. Like, it's like, holy shit. When you zoom in.
Frightful ____ says, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, when you zoom in, like, look at how clear it looks. It looks so good. I'm actually kind of gobsmacked by how good that looks. Considering it's just running in the website, that's nuts. So I'm really pleased with that. I think that turned out good. Oh, double points for burgers.
Like the whole thing is made of features.
Most of them are raw image components, so they're like kind of like sprites, but a bit fancier. But yeah, there's no camera in this. It's all literally like sprites, essentially. Okay, double points for pizzas. Yeah, I think the craving system was a really good idea. Yeah, she wants more pizza. Pizza, we can give you pizza. Yeah, my highest score was about 2... Did I break 200? I think I got to about 230 in my highest run, which was pretty nuts. Yeah, it's super cool though. Like, it's the weird thing about that project is it was such a bitch to make, and it only felt good at the very end. Like, everything had to be lined up for it to start to feel like it was worth it. Because I think for me the most amazing part is in those games is like, as the food's dropping and you're getting extra matches and it's just all like happening in real time and you're watching it, and it's just, I don't know, I think for me that's the magic, when it's like, oh wow, it's just like super cool. And of course that's like, that only happens at the last minute when everything else is done. So it was weird because it took so long to really feel like, I don't know, the gameplay was actually engaging in any way. So yeah, interesting. But yeah, I'll tell you what, I have newfound respect for anyone who makes a match 3 game. They are not easy to make. Okay, so let's try upgrading to the latest version of Unity, which is 16, and see if everything looks good. We backed it up.
Hey, everyone. Just a quick reminder to upgrade to the latest version of Unity to ensure everything runs smoothly. Don't forget
Boo! No! No, Boo! No, Boo!
The creativity flowing.
That is the last thing you should do if you want things to run smoothly. I do this because I'm a maniac and I like suffering, okay? I'm sat on a giant spike right now. I wouldn't recommend it. The Unity, not the spike. Well, I wouldn't recommend Spike either, to be honest. Pika said something, but Boo ignored him. I've taught him well. Genshin version 5.0 prenatal is now available. But I got IRL stuff to do tonight, so I'll join your stream again. Let me share this with you all. It's like a love letter, isn't it? It's like a love letter from a long distant ex-lover or something. So I'll join your stream again later tonight. Like a message in a bottle. I'll watch you in a future stream. Bye. Okay, my love. Take care. I don't know why Boo didn't read that out. Boo was like, I ain't reading that shit. Is YouTube working then or what? Is it broken again? I swear to God, this thing is so inconsistent. Test. Sometimes takes a little while. Give it a sec. So you're not having a good Monday, Frightful? Mondays are always rough anyway, normally. Yeah, Mondays can be rough. Some of the project source files refer to an old API. Do you want to update? Yes. Let's do it. Yeah, so it looks like YouTube chat's broken again. I give up. We'll take a look at it. We're going to look at it in here anyway. I just got to re-import everything. It's going to take a little while. We could look at the other things on our list. Other things I want to do on the list. So these are in Unity, so we need this to work first. Link download games on website. Oh, these are all website things. Okay. Yeah. So since they're already on GitHub, I was thinking I can probably just link the zip file directly, I would think. Oh, God damn it, you had it then. PlayCompile. Yeah, so if I got Hungry Paimon, I go to releases, the zip file is there. So if I copy that link, what does that look like?
Our nation has less than a year before total devastation. One
day, 16 hours. Really? Yeah, I guess because it'll be like technically it's Wednesday, but like experientially, ooh, it's kind of like Tuesday night for me. I don't know if I probably will stay up actually. I'll probably stay up, and it's not every day you get a new Genshin region. Now this wants to load. What was that link looking like? GitHub, yeah, that should be fine. So we can pull it directly from GitHub. So there's the Hungry Paimon link, and then we want Finch Ball. So if we go to our GitHub, back, Finch Ball, release, finchball.zip, copy link. There's our Finch Ball link, so we can use those when we add those tutorials. I'm not sure what I'm doing about that yet. Right, we got lots of errors. Medium pipeline asset parser failure at line 90. Expected closing curly bracket, curly brace they call it, I think. Okay, that's weird. That's it. And also Visual Studio didn't pick up on it. Okay, you know what it might be? If ever this happens, you know what sometimes fixes it? Just literally just save the project, close it and reopen it. I don't know, Unity sometimes has issues when it does the upgrade and it loads the project. Like sometimes it like gets confused loading the project as it's upgraded it, if that makes sense. So if you exit and then load it after the upgrade, a lot of these things that look really scary actually just don't even really exist. It's just Unity confusing itself. Yep, Unity confusing itself. I do wish they would address that though, because that's been an issue for fucking donkey's years. I don't know why they struggle to load the project. Something obviously isn't getting updated. Okay, so we're looking good. No errors, so that's a good sign. Okay, so let's close PCBoo runtime and run it in the editor and see if we can figure out, I guess, why YouTube chat's not working first of all. Where's my debug? Did I get rid of the debug text? Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, oh no, I do still have the debug text there. Okay, no, ignore me. For a minute there I was thinking, my latest build, I'm pretty sure I got rid of the debug text, but I was thinking of, I think Hungry Pieman, because I had some debug text there and I moved it out the way. I think that's what I was thinking of. Right. So we've got a debug.txt, which I'm just going to move out of the way for now so that we don't see it. Actually, you know what? I was thinking about this. No, what we want to do is we want to completely disable that. The reason why is I think I'm affecting performance the way I do that. Was I running it on Scene Switcher or Stream Manager? Probably Stream Manager. Yeah, Stream Manager has TXT debug. Okay, so what we'll do, we will comment that out so that it screams at us and tells us where it's. Yeah, there we go. Debug boo. And in case we need it back, we'll just comment these out as well. But I think this is fixed now, so I think we're done with it. Yeah, so why am I doing this? Like, I could, because I was just going to cheat and move the text out the way and, you know, not worry about it. But the reason I want to stop it from doing this is because actually, to be fair, I'm not doing what I thought I was. Okay, I thought I was making calls out to the C++ binaries in here on a loop, which is like terrible for performance. But actually I'm not. But you know what? We've done it now, so we'll just, it's fine. No point in updating it if we don't need it in the first place. And I'll turn that text control off, just make sure it's not trying, nothing's trying to access it. Alright, I think we're good. So let's just run it and see what's happening.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your
Yeah.
friendly AI assistant.
Okay, everything working perfectly so far. So he detected that we've already run ads and he hasn't run out auto ads. Everything's connected fine, no errors. Subscribe to Twitch events. Right, YouTube chat I think now takes a couple of minutes. I think we wait a couple of minutes for it to warm up before we connect. I'm not sure, I can't remember. So I'll send the test 2 in YouTube. Where is YouTube? Twitch events. That's the canvas. I really need to do something about chat. I need to organize chat better because it's like at the moment it's scattered around the frickin' project and it always takes me forever to find everything. So I want to bring it all together. Yeah, so we're not getting... Right, YouTube chat API is currently disabled. So let's see if that switches itself on. And if it doesn't, then that explains why it's not working. Oh no, there we go. Right, it just came on now. Okay, yeah. So we can test it now. So, and maybe it was just too early when Pika sent his message. That could be it. But I also sent a message, so let's do a test 3.
Test 3.
Yeah, no, it's working fine. It's working fine. Yeah, I can't remember the reason for it, but now I wait. I think it's... No, I do know the reason for it. I do know the reason for it. Okay, so the reason for it is... What we do to make YouTube chat work is we essentially process my YouTube's channel page in raw HTML. And even to do that, we have to send a fake cookie over to it to say that we accept cookies. A fake token, rather. It's so stupid. But anyway, eventually when we get the HTML back from my channel page, I use my channel page, which advertises my live stream, to find the live stream's video URL. And then, using the YouTube's video URL, we make an API request to YouTube and say, give me my chat room number for this. So that's how we get the chat room number. The reason I wait a couple of minutes is because YouTube's front page for the stream, for my channel, it takes like a couple of minutes for the live stream to show up. So you'll go live on YouTube, it'll come live on, you know, on the channel, but the channel page doesn't add it to the channel. Like, it must take time or whatever to, like, I don't know, for YouTube to update that page. So we give them a couple of minutes to update that before we try and get the stream. And that seems to work perfectly. Yeah, no, everything looks good. Okay, so Paimon's broken neck. So what is that? So that is, if we look at our assistants, there'll be a script that we reuse over and over again on different parts of the body called bone motion. There it is, bone motion. And what this essentially does is we can set limits. So we can say move a maximum of this amount. Here's the minimum delay, the maximum delay, maximum rotation X, Y, and Z, minimum speed, maximum speed, and it will just randomly pick, you know, transitions and just basically have the character move randomly so that it looks alive. What I think is happening is over a long amount of time, like let's say an hour, a couple of hours, like I think it kind of drifts, right? Because this script is essentially getting switched off and back on again, switched off and back on again. Every time you see the assistant appear, the script resets itself. And I think what I did is I said for the script to calculate the start, yeah, initial position on enable. Okay, so this is how to fix this. Right, so what's causing the issue is every time the script comes on, it says, oh, this was my original position. But it's not, right? Because the second time the script comes on, it's already done some moving. So it thinks this is my initial position. So my guess is like Paimon's looking a bit to the left and then she gets switched off. And then she looks to the left again and then it gets switched off. And then before you know it, she's the freaking exorcist. So the way we fix that is we just store our initial location on start. Or we could use awake. Reset bones. Right, and we already have a reset bones function, which I think waits. Yeah, it'll pick a random amount of time between 100 seconds and 400 seconds. And it will reset the bones. This was my original attempt to fix it, to be honest. But I think I'm going to change this as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call this reset bones old, because we can use this if we want. And I'm going to do a new reset bones. Because I think what would be better is if we just reset the position back to its initial start position every time it comes on. and then it can just do its random movement. The problem with waiting a random specified amount of time to reset the position is if the thing is active when it does it, you might see some weird movement, like her head suddenly over here and then suddenly she resets, and I think that'll just look a bit odd. But if we reset the bones as she appears on the screen, then everything should look smooth and not jarring, and everything should be fine. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say this transform position. We could have even just put this in on enable, actually. And now that won't be a start coroutine anymore. That will just be a void. So we just call it directly. All right. So we've already done that. That's done. And we've done that. That's done as well. So we're done with PC Boo. That's a hard one to test though, because it was only happening over the course of a few hours. But yeah, no, that should be fine, because now each and every body part that's been applied to will, you know, reset itself back to where it originally started from. So like a natural position or whatever every time the assistant reappears, which is perfect. So let's just build and run that. Yeah, it always takes, okay, it takes longer to rebuild a binary if you change Unity versions. So that I imagine that the way Unity works is it like, because the very first time you build something, it takes quite a while. And then every time you rebuild it after that, it can do it like pretty quickly. So I imagine it like builds a lot of like system shit, right? The first time around, and then it just pulls that in. It's got that already, and like every subsequent time that you do it. But if you change Unity versions, it goes back to like a really slow, long build, because I imagine it's got to rebuild all that system shit again. So it's normal that it's taken a while. All right, I am going to merge my website. I made some changes last night. HT docs. Actually, I need to back that up as well. Let's update the backup. Backup's old now. Copy. Paste. I'm going to merge my website with the localhost version. Okay, we'll run that. Okay, lovely. And then we want to add to our menu. We want to add those links on the game downloads. So if you want to download and run the game on your PC, you can do that without having to mess around looking for it in GitHub or anything, which I think is nice. Yeah, see, GitHub say part of their TOS is that you're not meant to host files using GitHub, which I think is funny because that's essentially what GitHub is, a file hoster. But I know what they're saying. I think what they're saying is don't host files that have nothing to do with GitHub. But these are GitHub projects, so to pull them directly from GitHub makes perfect sense, right? Because like they're just, these are getting the releases directly from GitHub. And the whole website is running on GitHub. It's a GitHub repo to begin with. It's using something called GitHub Pages. But yeah, I guess what they don't want you to do is like, you know, I don't know, make your own Netflix or whatever and host a lot of videos on a website that, you know, but none of that has anything to do with GitHub repos specifically. Okay, so let's see, which one is this? Game downloads, here we go. So game downloads, we could do Finchball. Genshin minigame. And that's our URL for that one. And then Hungry Paimon match 3 minigame. Okay, there it is. Let's just load it from its actual location.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Okay, it's running ads. I don't know why. It shouldn't have run ads. Oh, actually, I do know why. Yeah, okay, so the reason it ran ads there... Oh, no, actually, I don't know, actually. Because it should have updated the tag on Twitch to say I've already run ads. So yeah, it shouldn't have run ads, but it has. Oops. Okay, we're getting extra ads today. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that worked. I'll have to look at that. In all my testing, it has worked, but I don't know. Maybe the only thing I can think is that for whatever reason, the tag didn't get applied to Twitch, so it thinks it hasn't run ads already. Because it even worked in the editor a second ago, right? Okay, whatever. We'll look at it. There's always something, isn't there? Right. So we can test that. So if we go to localhost. We have to shout. And we go to game downloads. There you go. We've got Finchball, Genshin minigame. Just make sure that. Yep, it wants to download finchball.zip. Beautiful. And Hungry Paimon match 3 minigame. And it wants to download hungrypaimon.zip. Perfect. Okay, so that's those. These are the ones that play directly in the website. Project files. So I can link specifically to the repos here, I think. Yeah. So let's look at project files. Here's project files. Okay, so we want Finch Ball. Genshin minigame. And Hungry. That's not how you spell Hungry. Paimon. Stop. Ah, caps lock. Match 3 mini game. Okay, so if we go back to our GitHub, actually I'll just get to it from here. There we go. And then this will take me to the repo, right? Yeah. Okay, I go straight to the repository. For that one is Finch Ball. Oh. I took a double quote out by mistake. And the equals. Okay, there we go. And then Hungry Paimon repo is that one there. Okay, and then that's just left over from when I stole the menu code from GitHub. I actually use GitHub itself, by the way. This menu that's on my website, I actually nicked that off GitHub. This is the way GitHub make their menu, and I copied it because I thought it was nice. It's really nice. Yeah, I really liked. Like I was pissing around with this. This is their menu, and I was like, oh, I really like this. This is really nice, really responsive, really basic. But like, just a joy to use as well, you know. I was like, okay, I want a menu like this. Let's go nick it. So yeah, I used GitHub's own website code to reverse engineer the menu for mine, and then just styled it the way I wanted, which is nice. Which is why it says things like sponsors, explore, and topics. These are left over from when it was the GitHub menu. But yeah, that's why I wanted to update it. Okay, and the last thing we need now is the tutorials links. So for this one, what I'm going to need to do, it's kind of weird, right? Because the Match 3 minigame has been such a sporadic project. So my plan is to make a YouTube playlist of the live streams. I assume you can make live stream playlists. I don't know, actually. We're about to find out. Make a playlist of the live stream VODs that have the tutorial. So for Finch Ball, there was part 1 and part 2. So I can basically make a playlist with those 2 videos on it and then link to that playlist for the tutorials link. The problem with Hungry Paimon is I didn't do them well. I didn't have the idea to make these tutorial streams when I first started working on it. I was just, you know, doing what I do and messing about, and that was quite a while ago as well. And even I don't know when. I don't think anybody could follow that as a tutorial, honestly. Even I couldn't do it. It's just too all over the place and too manic and too crazy. So I don't think I can link Match 3 as a tutorial specifically. Yeah, because it's just too manic and, you know, frantic and all over the place. But I want to link the God damn it, why's my brain died? Finch Ball. I want to link the Finch Ball tutorials because I specifically did a part 1 and a part 2 for that. Okay, so how the hell do we make a playlist? Let's see, playlists. created playlists. Well, interestingly enough, okay, there's a Unity tutorial. Nobody in their right mind would watch a playlist of random Unity tutorials. That would, unless you are the most insane person who ever lived. Imagine that. Like, oh yes, I want to follow random Unity tutorials in a random order. No one in the world's ever going to want to do that. The reason I set it up like that is that's how I set up my games, right? If I'm playing Zenless Zone Zero, I just stick all the Zenless Zone Zero stuff in a Zenless Zone Zero playlist. So that if you want to, I don't know, see me doing Zenless Zone Zero, you can just get it from that playlist. So it's like I'm almost kind of using them as tags in a way. But yeah, I can't imagine you would ever just want all the Unity tutorials unless you were looking for something specifically, but then that's kind of what my website's for. So I'm just thinking, do I just rename Unity tutorial to Finchball Unity tutorial and then make a different playlist for the next one? Or do I want two? Do I want a Unity tutorial playlist that just has them all in? I guess it could be good if you're looking for a specific tutorial and you just want to filter all the tutorials. I do that sometimes. If I'm looking for something on someone's channel, sometimes I'll be like, okay, I'm looking for whatever it is, this video that I know I watched and it was for this. And if they've set up playlists like this, it just lets you filter some of the content better. Yeah, I suppose there's no reason not to have one.
On Twitch, Alexandria says, as long as it was organized neatly, one big list would be fine.
Yeah, I think so, because it's good for filtering, isn't it, if you're looking for something specifically? Because the other thing as well, like somebody might be like, you know, they find my page and they're like, you know, they already know that, okay, so he plays and he compiles, so I'm interested in one or the other. And if you're interested in the other, yeah, as soon as you see Unity tutorial, you're probably going to be like, oh, okay, let's, you know, this is probably the first place you click. Oh, okay, let's see what he's, you know, what kind of stuff has he got in here. And then this is where you can be like, oh yeah, okay, I'm interested or I'm not or whatever. So yeah, I think I'll keep that. I need to make a new playlist and I have no idea how to do it. See, I normally, these playlists, I make them when I'm going live normally or uploading videos, because it asks me which playlist I want to put it in, and then there's a button that says create new. So I've never actually created a playlist from my home page before, and I don't know how the fuck to do it. Your channel playlists recently added. How the hell do you make a new playlist? Create, upload video, go live, create post. Was none of those. I would have to Google this. How to create YouTube playlist. I have to navigate to the video I want to add. Ah, that's probably why. Let's just go back to this. That's part 2. I want to start with part 1 really. View full playlist.
Welcome to the
Go where? Right. Okay, so this would be part 1. Save to playlist. Okay, here we go. Okay, create new playlist. Finchball. Genshin. Minigame. Unity. Tutorial. Public. Create. Did that add it? Save to playlist. Finch ball. Okay, now go back to playlists. Finch ball, Genshin minigame tutorial. Playlist, part 1, part 2. Beautiful. So this can be my link, I think, because this is a great place to send people. Okay. Here it is. Finch ball Genshin minigame Unity. Well, I mean the whole website already knows it's Unity. We already went through tutorials. Yeah, that should be fine. And then we'll link that there. Alright, beautiful. Save it. Test it. So project files. Yeah, I think they should open in a new link as well. Let's make those new. Target equals this target equals blank, but I don't know whether it needs to be in quotes or not. Target equals blank. Where have I used it before? I thought the download. No, the downloads don't need to open any new window because they just download a file anyway. Project files. It's target equals quote underscore blank in lowercase. Like that, I think. Project files. Right, so now project files should open in a new tab. I think that's better. Yeah. Tutorials, Genshin minigame. Yeah, we'll do the same for that, I think. It's supposed to be bad practice to do that because, like, and I kind of agree. Because, like, the concept is, like, if you force someone to open in a new tab, it's like you can't stop it from doing that. But if you want to open a normal link in a new tab, you know, you can do it easily. I think it's like Control or Shift or something. I can't remember which one, but you can do it by holding a key down. So, like, really, you're giving the user more control by not making it open in a new tab, because then they can decide if they want it in a new tab or not. But I don't know. I prefer. It's not a big deal anyway. It's just a small thing. But yeah, I read somebody talking about that once on web development. And they were like, like bad practices for web design or something. It was. And one of the things mentioned was, like, you know, opening links in new tabs is a no because the user should be allowed to decide if they want that or not. And I sort of agree, but okay. I also sort of feel like they should be opening that in a new tab. Anyway, whatever. But yeah, it's funny because I do sort of agree, but at the same time I don't want to do it on here. There we go. Nah, I think that's much better. Alright, so, and these are new tabs, yeah. And then abouts within, yeah. Alright, everything looks great. Everything's updated now. Right, so what we'll do, we'll push that to the live site. But then I do want to see about adding a search function, which is going to be tricky on a static site. I know there are ways. I think one of the most common ways is right. What did we actually update? We only updated menu, didn't we? We only updated menu. Beautiful. All right, that got pushed. So let's ask ChatGPT, because I also want to. I don't know. There's two ways about doing this. So what we could do is we could do a global search that just searches the whole website, which is probably the easiest way to do it. Or because transcripts is meant to only exist to help you find a specific stream on a specific topic, I could make a search function that's self-contained within transcripts. So here's your ability to search transcripts, here's your search box, and then, you know, everything else you navigate through the menus anywhere. I don't know. Because the other issue with the global search is I don't really have a lot of room left on my menu, because like if you're running in a web browser that's about this size, yeah, we're kind of starting to run out of room really. But what I might do is stick a... Well, what I could do, actually, is shorten contact me and make that an @ sign. And then add a magnifying glass next... yeah, like a magnifying glass next to it. And then the magnifying glass is search. I don't know. I also, to be fair, I also added the word home, even though you can go to the home page by clicking the logo. So essentially there are two home links here, because it's not necessarily clear that clicking the logo will take you to the home page. Or what I could do is I could move the word home and place it here, and then we save that much space there. But yeah, I definitely feel like the width of this menu is like it's starting to... And maybe this should just say downloads. Right, let's get rid of the home link that says home. And we can think about adding the word home to the logo. Again, it's like, it depends who's your... The other thing is as well, right? It depends who is your website targeted at. And I think this is a big thing, right? Like if you're making a website for kids or Genshin players, I think... Idiot proofing is always a good idea, to be honest, but like idiot proofing is a lot more important for a website aimed at kids or non-tech users. Do you know what I mean? Normies or Genshin players, you know what I mean? Casual people. Like, it sounds a bit insulting, but it's true, because like, you know, they most people don't really know that much about, you know, these devices and computers and websites and stuff that they use. They know the bare minimal that they need to get by, because they're just not interested, and that's fair enough. So I think making things as simple as possible is always a good thing, but I also think it depends who your website's aimed at. So like me adding the word home here is my brain saying, well, people might not know that you can click the logo to go to the home page. So let's just add a second home link there as well. And I kind of liked that at first. But then if I think, the more I think about it, like, I don't know, I would imagine most people, if they're ever going to be using my website, are probably quite technical people, right? Because they're more than likely here to do some Unity stuff. Let's be honest.
Says, he.
And
I just
so-
finished my exam, JSUT now.
Hello, how are you, Akio? You just finished your exam. Oh, congrats. How do you feel you did? You feeling good? You feeling good? Yeah, it's always crazy. You don't really know, do you? You just like, I don't know. You just can't really know. But yeah, hope it went well. But yeah, if you're on this website, then you're more than likely, you know,
It's just
a
reading.
programmer.
Writing, speaking, but for reading part, I bet I can get 100%. For writing, I might get IDK cuz I might have grammar mistake. For speaking, IDK 2.
Yeah. Oh well, good luck. Hope it all goes well. When do you find out?
I kinda happy about it, haha.
Well, at least now you can chill, right? You can sort of relax. Always feels like a big weight's lifted off, you know, once you've got an exam out the way. It's always good. I had an exam on my birthday once. So when I was in school and I did my school exams, my last exam was on my birthday. Which kind of sucked because I didn't really want to do an exam on my birthday, but it was also kind of nice because it was like, okay, I got that exam out of the way. It was an early morning exam. I think it was about 10 o'clock or something. 10 to 11, 10 till 12, something like that. And then that was it. I was done with school by noon, did my last exam, and it was my birthday. So it was like, okay, now we can really celebrate. And it was nice sort of knowing that, you know, I can now enjoy my birthday and I'm not worried about any upcoming exams or whatever. Yeah.
I also
Memories!
finished Act 2Y at Act 3.
You also finished Fontaine Act 2. How'd you feel about it? Fontaine was great. I'll tell you what, I'm feeling really good about Genshin's story these days. I think pacing's better, the story's fantastic, so good. And I cannot wait for Natlan. We don't have to, it's literally 1.5 days away. It is right on upon us. Okay, I also wanted to change game downloads to downloads because I don't think we need to. And also, because I make other things in Unity. I make apps in Unity sometimes, so I might make some apps
If
at some
I beat
point.
Fontaine tomorrow, that mean I beat Sumeru and Fontaine Quest in 4 days.
Okay, so let's see what that looks like. We're getting rid of the word home. There we go. That's neater. And then you can just click the logo to go to the home page. Actually, we could do some alt text there where you hover the mouse and it tells you home. We could do that. And yeah, downloads instead of game downloads, I think, is much more. Play games. Contact me. What was your last message? If I beat Fontaine tomorrow, that means I beat Sumeru and Fontaine Quest in 4 days. You mad one. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. So now if I put a search in here, I don't know, where do you think search should be? Where do websites normally put their searches? I'm feeling like it might want to be on the end or near the beginning. I don't know. I mean, of course, my website, so I can put it wherever I want. But I feel like intuitively it should be somewhere. Maybe it should be next to about, like here, search. Actually, I'm tempted to put it before contact me, like here, because then it's like, okay, here's some content, 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 here's some content. If you still can't find what you're looking for, here's a search, and then last but not least, if you need to get in touch, here's how you contact me. Let's shorten contact me to contact. Yeah, that's neater. Okay, I'm liking this. Yeah, I think I would put search. I think I would put search after play games. Let's see what that's going to look like.
Oh, anyway, even though I finish exam is not fun time yet cause I stick with school project.
How long is that going to be? A school project. It sounds like you're doing extra stuff though, like voluntarily, so that's good. It's all more tools in your belt, right? Feathers in your cap. It's all good to do. Okay, so I'm going to want to put... I'm going to need to ask ChatGPT how we do this. But for now, I just want to see what it looks like. So I'm just going to copy this contact me link. And I'll just type...
Is about plastic bottle recycle item I have to explain with step by step in Canva. Bad thing is picture.
Plastic bottle recycling. And you've got to explain it step by step. Oh, that's interesting. Like the like how it's actually done, the process and stuff. Cool. Okay, so this would be search. Yeah, I think that could be good. Okay, so let's ask ChatGPT how we go about doing this. So I think what I want is when you hover your mouse over the menu, you get these drop downs, right? For search, I want it so that you hover your mouse over search and a text box. An input
by choice like plastic bottle pop.
An input box appears where you can type it and perform your search. Yeah, that's cool. Cool. I have no idea how they do it. No idea. Right, so let's ask ChatGPT how we go about doing this. Okay. So if we load normal notepad, so we can construct a question to it. I am using a menu on my website and would like a text box input to appear when hovering over the search link. How can I do that? So this is a completely different subject, so we'll do a new chat. To make a text box input appear when hovering over the search link, you can achieve this using CSS. Here's how you can do it.
Anyway, I just joined for a moment. I still have to do another project that I have to talk about. You know, I'm a fat person or maybe famous person.
Your favorite person, or maybe a favorite person. Just for a moment, I have to do another project that I have a link about. Oh. Sounds like you're very busy. That's good. Okay, so it said to do this, and then on the CSS we've got some styling here. So I think we're loading a style sheet.
I choice Annalisa Fisher.
Ah, we're not actually. Annalisa Fisher. Who is that? Not heard of them. Oh, isn't that the voice actress for Firefly? Yes. Yeah, I recognise her. Yeah. Yeah, I saw her live stream with Boot Hill's voice actor, where they were talking about Star Rail and stuff. Yeah, she does a great job with Firefly. Made me all teary. Teary. Okay,
Yes, I choice that one law.
Okay, so what we could do... So at the moment, what we're doing is we've got our styles for the menu in a style container. And then we have our HTML. To neaten this up, let me just back it up first. What we can do is we can separate that and we can make a menu style sheet, which is what I think we should do. So in order to do that, what we want to do is we want to make a new tab. We want to grab the style formatting. And paste it into a new file. And then we can add the extra styling that... where was it? Here we go.
Anyway, bye. I need to go complete PJ and also Fontaine Act 345 IG.
Awesome. Sounds like you're going to be all caught up, ready for Natalan. Amazing. Well, good luck. Thank you for dropping by. And I will catch you later. Okay, so we've got extra styling here for the search box. The only downside of doing it this way is, you know, it means you've got to have two files open at once. So if you want to change the styling, you know, you have to be in two files at once. So we want to save that as, and we're already in htdocs, and we want to save it as a style sheet. Now I don't know why Notepad++ gives you all these different formats, because essentially it's just saving ASCII text, and this is something you can get very lost in. It's, at the end of the day, the extension is CSS. I'm just used to sticking all types in there so that I can type it in myself. So what this one is for the menu, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to call it menu.css. Now we've got a menu style sheet, and then we need to load that in here. And the way we do that is we just link it. So if I load, I do that on my normal pages. So if we load my index page, you'll see I'm pretending I'm teaching when really I'm teaching myself, because I couldn't remember the syntax. But there you go. This is where we load the style sheet on the index page. So we just need to add No, it's not. Ignore me. That's okay. That is how you link a style sheet, but this is for Google Fonts. So that's clearly how Google Fonts is doing it. My style sheet will be style.css, I think I called it. Yep, there it is. Link rel style sheet equals my style.css. Did I really call it my style? I think that's so... My style. No, I didn't. I called it style.css, so we just found an error in our in our web page. Oops! Well, it's been working fine, so it should be fine. Okay, then what? So what we can do is we'll do something similar on our menu, but obviously we want to link menu.css. Okay, so menu.html. Actually, we probably should link the.
What do you need help with?
We probably should link the fonts. Don't gaslight me, you little shit. Right, and I'm gonna start it with a /. The reason I'm starting it with a / is because / will take us to the root directory, and because some of my pages are within subdirectories. Right, we've got our match 3. Transcripts, finished ball. We'll probably have some more in the future. That just makes sure that it pulls the style sheet from the root folder and not from whatever folder we happen to be in. Alright, so let's just refresh that, make sure it all still looks good. Ooh! Ooh! Now let's style that because it doesn't look like it belongs to this website. It looks like somebody just stuck it on willy-nilly. Also, as I move my mouse away from search, it's easy to turn it off. It's actually hard to keep it open. Yeah, you can do it, but it fails more than it succeeds, because I guess there's like an area where you're not really over it anymore. So I think the way we fix that I'm actually gonna tell ChatGPT off for this. Okay. Okay, so
Our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Don't devastate me then, scary woman. Okay, so I basically just said, yes, this mostly works. However, due to a small gap between the link and the text box, it often disappears as I try to hover over the input box. Can we place this inside of a larger box to cover this gap and keep it open? So it's going to give me the modified HTML. I don't actually notice any difference there, but okay. And then it's going to give me the updated CSS. And what we can actually do with the CSS is commenting out as well. Search box. There we go. And then paste that in. Got extra stuff there. So just save all and hit refresh. That didn't work at all. That didn't do shit. Okay, I can probably fix this myself. Right, so at the moment it says top 100%, so let's just change that to 10% and see what that does. And see if it moves it up. Yes, it does. I mean, already that's better, right? Because, like, we can actually click it and search in it. But obviously it's too high up now. But essentially that's what I need to do. I need to move it up to cover the gap, but I also want to make it bigger as well. So now we just got to find out where it needs to be. So let's try 90%. Ooh, very close. 85%. There we go. Yeah. Now it's impossible to hit, like, to not be hovering over the text box when you go down to search. Just make sure that works at different zoom levels. Yes. Yes. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, so I want to make it a bit bigger, and I want it to have a black background and white text, so it looks like it belongs to this website. So let's see. So we changed that. We've got a width, but we don't have a height. So I'm going to try giving it... Yeah, also, it was given... To be honest, it was given a margin top of 5 pixels, which is stupid. Because that might have... That might have bridged the gap. Sometimes, you know, it's ChatGPT is the smartest, stupid, not a person I know. Yes, I'm sticking with that. Okay, so height. Let's try, I don't know, some arbitrary number. 69. 69 is the number we always need to start with. There we go. There's one big, meaty, girthy text box. Oh, yeah. Who doesn't like a nice... Shut up. Right. Yeah, maybe that's a bit much. 50. I do want it to be thicker, though, and I'm going to make... Because once I make the font bigger as well, it's going to fill it out a bit. Yeah, I like that. Oh, that's a nice size. That feels right to me. Right, the font wants to be bigger in it. Let me see. Does a search input have a background color? It certainly does. Look at that. Now we're looking much better already, but we could actually probably set it to a specific color. So if we look at our, I don't want it to make it exactly the same as our menu, which is like a gray color. But I think jet black looks a bit tacked on as well, you know, personally. So we could actually just go hash, I don't know, 222. See what that looks like. Yeah, that's about the same color as the background, but it looks like it belongs to this site more, which is nice. Our input's black. I think a bit darker is fine. Let's try 111. You know what? 13, 13, 13 is the way to go. Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay, so type to search. Type to search. Type to search. Alright, so we could probably make the font size larger, should be the next thing that we do. And we might want to change the font as well, actually. Now, I have no idea what it's defaulted to. So, let's try 15 points. That's much better. But it's a bit crammed, I think. Like, it's a bit, now that we've got a nice big meaty box, I think it needs to be, you know, a bit more padding on it. So I don't know what this padding does, so I'm going to change it to 95. I don't know whether that's padding on the inside or on the outside. Okay, that is on the inside. That's perfect. Obviously, we don't want that much, but I put big numbers so that I can see what it's doing. It's easier to see what it's doing that way. So if we change it from 5 to 8, let's say. Bit more. We could also say padding left specifically. And then give it like 18. There we go. That looks great. I really like that, actually. Maybe that font's a little too big. Yeah, that's better. Okay, and the next thing I note is our search text and our cursor are probably both black, I think. Let's see what color does. There we go. Color is the way to go. And we get both the cursor. Color seems to change both the cursor and the input text. I am searching. Okay, now maybe we want, I feel like maybe we want like a go button or something next to it. Well, there's a few ways we could go, right? We could put a button beneath it. So we could have like a button that says begin search. So you go down, you type the thing, and you go down. That's kind of interesting. Because again, I do feel like we're running out of horizontal space. Okay. How can I place a button beneath it? Begin search. You can include the button inside the search wrapper container. Oh, is that so? Is that right? Well, I never. Well, I bloody never. You don't say. And are you going to give me some CSS for that? You are. But because I don't want your styling, because your styling sucks, I'm only going to copy the search button style because I don't want to lose my changes, and it gave us an extra line to add here as well, didn't it? So actually let's place that up there and add that as well. Alright, let's see what that gives us. Begin search. That looks shit. What is that, ChatGPT? What the hell is that? What are you doing to my beautiful website? What is that? That's the worst thing I've ever seen. That's like something Microsoft would make, that. Hey, that's Bill Gates' personal button. Hey, look at that. It might as well say Bing search. Jesus Christ. What are you doing to me? Okay, let's shout at it. Imagine if I just type in block capitals, "You stupid fuck!" That places the button under the link constantly. I'd like it to appear with the input box, please. And can we make it less Bing? Can we make it less Bing? Okay. You know what? I wonder if some of the other CSS might have gotten changed. Show the input box and button on hover. Search container and input box. Display block. Button styling. Button position. Okay, so let's replace the button. And I think it's took out it. He wants me to get rid of that now as well. Ah! You gaslight me! You gaslight me! You piece of shit! What is this? Are you still gaslighting me? Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm just going to stick this in a separate tab. Because it might be that some of the other CSS was updated that I haven't copied because I don't want to lose my styling. So just to test that, I'm going to paste all of the CSS that it gave me in this reply to see if that actually does work or not. Because I've had these arguments with ChatGPT before where I'm like, okay, I made a bunch of changes that you don't know about. Now you're trying to undo those changes because you don't know that I made those changes. So you recycle the same code back to me that you originally gave me. And then you add the new shit. Which is why I think for coding, it would be really nice if ChatGPT didn't do that. I know it's like trying to be helpful, but it kind of has the reverse effect because at least the way I work, what I'll typically do is I'll get some code from ChatGPT and then I'll sort of start fine-tuning it how I want it. And then I'll say, oh, I want to add this. And then it feeds me the old code back to me again with the new code. But I wish it would just give me the new code instead, because otherwise, because then I end up cherry picking, okay, what's new here? And I'm trying to put the new stuff in because that's all I want. Here we go. Yeah. So, but now it's broken again and we lost the size of our text box, but it is bringing the button up with the input field now. So now we have to sort of mishmash our old code back in with the new code. So essentially we changed the search input. Now this might break it if it puts something important in styling that we don't have. Hide the input box by default. Button styling. See, it's saying that this is the hide input box by default, but then it doesn't have input box styling. Okay, this is all part of the dot search input class. Okay. I'm sorry, I turned into a pigeon there for a moment. It disappeared, that's why. It's gone. What the hell? All I did was... See, I told you it might break it. Ah, motherfucker. Why are you doing this to me? Why? Why you do this to me? Okay, I'm not sure why that breaks it. But it definitely does. Ugh. Am I back to square one again? So there's not really a whole lot in there, to be honest. It's probably some of the stuff like display none, position absolute might affect it. We changed top to 85. Yeah, my guess would be that it's either display or position that's fucking it up. Also, okay, so what it's done as well is it's basically split this in two now. Motherfucker. Right? Because if you look, right, originally it made a class called search input, which it set to a width of 200 pixels. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, well, it says 100% now, so something else must be like 100% of what, right? Something else must be parenting it. And yeah, the wrapper is now parenting it, and the wrapper has the width of 200 pixels. So some of this styling might need to be applied to its parent. God damn it, ChatGPT. All I really want to do is keep in here what made it mine. Do you know what I mean? Which was like the font size, the color, the background color, the padding left, the height. Yes, and then everything else was ChatGPT's. So these were the lines I added for my own customization of it. So we'll add those to the end and see if that applies. There we go. Yeah, the button looks like shit. We need to style that, but it's there, right? So that's great. And we got our styling back. Yay! Yay! Yeah, that's quite nice actually. That looks pretty cool. Quite happy with that. Oh, it's doing its thing again though. Yeah, okay. Bollocks. It's got that gap again, so it like goes off when you try and hover over it because it's got the gap back in. So before we fix that gap by saying it was 85% top. So if we change the wrapper to 85% top instead, because the wrapper is now the parent. There we go. Fixed it. Okay. And I don't like that Bing button. That Bing button is disgusting. What a disgusting button that is. It looks awful. It does not belong to my website. What a hideous button. Hideous button, if ever I saw one. Alright, let's make our button look nice. How should we make it look? I actually feel like, I don't know, either an orange button, because we do have like, we have a lot of orange on this website. An orange button could be fun. I'm even tempted just to go with like a, you know, an industrial boring ass grey. Just go with like a slightly, because we do have a lot of grey on this website. A slightly lighter shade of grey. So let's start with the orange. Let's start with the orange. So if we go to web colors on Google, HTML color picker, here we go. This is a nice little tool that lets you just pick a color. Pick a color, any color. Don't show it to me, show it to the audience. Start there. Why aren't you showing me the web color? Oh, there's the web color. I like that one. I know we could go with black text. It looks okay with both actually. Okay, it's quite a nice colour that actually looks... There's not many colours that look good with, against black and white. Except like mid-grey. I suppose anything in that mid-range, right? Okay, so let's have a look at our button. Search button. Background colour, there it is. Let's make it that orange. Okay, it looks better already. It looks better already. And we haven't even started. Well, we have started, but we barely started. By God, that looks better already. Okay, I want it to be fatter, you know what I mean? I want it to have a bit more, you know, oomph to it. Like we did our search box. So that's going to be defined by height. And we'll set a specific value. So our input box was set to where is it? $50 pixels. So let's start at 40. See how we feel about that. Oh, that's pretty good. I don't know about the orange button. I think it looks... No, I think it looks alright, actually. I think the text should be black, though. It'd be easier to read if it was black. Alright. So we'll set the colour to black. And we want the font to be similar to the input box. Font size of 13. Is what the input box had. So let's try that. Oh, look at that. I also think maybe it should be bold. Actually, I wonder if we could just set it to actually it probably would be our normal style sheet that has the font. I'm using a Google font. Oh, we use the Google font on here as well though. Yeah, there it is. Font family Monsterrat or whatever. You know why I picked it as well? Because it sounded like Mondstadt. And I was like, that looks like Mondstadt from Genshin Impact. So that's what made me try it. I was like, okay, let's see what that one looks like. And I liked it. And I was like, oh, there you go. But yeah, I picked it because it sounded like Mondstadt. And it turns out I actually liked the font anyway. Montserrat, apparently. Sounds French. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful. Beautiful. It also wants to be bold. How do we... Font weight, I think, is bold. So you go font weight, bold. Oh, I don't know. That looks a bit aggressive and bold. Aggressive. It's scaring me. We could do italic. Is that font style? Yeah, font style. Yeah, I think I like that. It's kind of weird. I feel like not bold is too thin and bold is too thick. I wish there was something in between, like semi-bold. But if I have to pick between the two, I'll go with not bold, I think, because otherwise... Well, actually, let's try it, because we didn't see it in bold italic, right? So, you never know. It might look better bold in italic. It might not look so rough. Yeah, you know what? Somehow that works. I think bold italic makes it look less aggressive. I don't know why. I don't know why I say aggressive either. But no, I don't know. It just feels right. It feels right though. It feels right though. Alright, and what we want to do is we want to give it a border. At the moment it says border none. So let's try like 3 pixels. Or borders points. Because I don't see that. I don't see anything. Maybe it's because we don't have a... Our border radius says 4 pixels. Wait, what? Border none. Oh no, I know what border is. Okay, border is solid. So you tell it the style of border here, and then radius is obviously how thick it is. There we go. So radius is now too thick. Still too thick. Yeah, if we put a border around it, for some reason it looks thinner and it becomes square. Oh, okay, that makes it round. Oh, that's nice. Is that too round? That's quite nice though. Maybe it's a bit too much. So border radius rounds it off actually. Yeah, that's quite nice. Yeah, and adding the border, I guess it puts the border inwards rather than outwards. So that's, I think, why it looks skinnier now. So I'm going to increase the height to compensate for that. There we go. I think that looks actually awesome. Yeah, I really do. That looks cool. Alright, so we got our interface set up right, but it doesn't do anything yet. But I really like that. I think that looks fucking sick, actually. That looks really good. I'm not sure whether search should be there, though, or whether it should be next to about or something. Or even before about. I don't know. Yeah, I do wonder if maybe search being on the far right is weird. It's probably fine. That looks sick. It really does. I'm really happy with that. All right. So now we've got to actually add some functionality. Okay. My site is on GitHub pages and therefore has to be static. How can I add search functionality? How can I ask? How can I ask? How can I sell my ass? Oh my god, imagine. I wonder if it would get to tell you, excuse me, GBT, how can I sell my ass? I'm a bit skint. My sit. Oh my god, that's so funny because I said my sit. My sit is on GitHub. How can I add my ass? Excuse me? What? How can I add search functionality to it? Alright. My site is on GitHub pages and therefore has to be static. How can I add search functionality to it? Since GitHub pages only support static sites, you can't use server-side search functionality directly. However, there are several options for implementing search on a static site hosted on GitHub pages. You can use a JavaScript client-side search. So you basically create a JSON file which stores the content of your pages. This could include titles, URLs, and relevant text excerpts. That sounds like it's not going to search all of the text. Yeah, okay, I think I get how that would work. But that's the thing, right? Is my so the weird thing about my website is it's actually all a big massive illusion. In that there is literally no content on this site other than transcripts. Everything links somewhere else, right? So the tutorials are on YouTube, the project files are on GitHub, the downloads come from GitHub, and the games are hosted here, but there's no text to search in the games. So like, what are we searching for? Do you know what I mean? And yeah, the only thing to search would be the transcripts. So if we were doing JSON searching with JavaScript, unless I can dump everything from transcripts into it, that wouldn't really work in my case, I think. You can use third-party search services. Algolia Doc Search offers a free service for open source projects. It crawls your site and provides a search API you can use. We can have a look at that. Lunar JavaScript, a client-side search library that can index your site content and search through it. It's suitable for small to medium-sized websites. Search.io, formerly SwiftType, provides a search-as-a-service platform, and they have a free plan for small sites. They sound like scam artists to me. There's also Google custom search. You can use, yeah, I've used that before, but it depends how indexed the site is. It depends whether Google have fully indexed the site or not. And I think the downside to Google search is they splatter ads all over it as well. So yeah, not really a fan of that. Let's check out this Algolia doc search. Algolia search as a service. Show users what they need. You need a jaw reduction. That was rude, I'm sorry. But you know, she's like sticking her jaw out 6 miles. Like, what are you doing? I see she wants to eat the iPad. Right, get started. No credit card required. I should bloody hope not. I'm not giving you that. Sign in with GitHub. We could do that. We're already signed into GitHub, right? I don't know if we signed into GitHub on this browser though, but we are on the other one. Go on then. We'll take it for a spin. Let me grab the link and open it in Firefox because wait, it's not Firefox. It's Brave. I'm signed in on. Yeah, it's Brave. I'm actually signed in on. All right, let's. Started. Sign up with GitHub. I'm already in GitHub, you bastards. Ah, you bastards. You bloody horrible bastards. What is my... I can do username, so I should just be able to do PlayCompile. Authorize Algolia. Do I want to accept the terms of service? I guess. Do I write code? I'm not programming your website for you. Yes. What best describes your industry? Well, there used to be a strong steel industry up the road, but all the jobs went across to other parts of Europe. There's definitely a prostitution industry if you go a few blocks down. I don't know really. Other? Do you use any of these platforms? No. I used to use WordPress, but I've gone off WordPress. I was glad when GitHub was like, hey, static only, because I would have just gone, Jesus Christ, why don't you? No, it's okay. I think it's not showing anything too bad. I mean, probably shouldn't be showing that application ID, but whatever. I mean, oh bollocks. Hang on a minute. What do we do? How do you want to import data? To see Algolia's platform capabilities in lightning fast speed, begin by importing the data you want to search. You haven't pushed any data yet. Let's do that now. Use your unique keys below to begin implementing your Algolia search application. Install API client. Install our API client using npm. That's Node, isn't it? JavaScript. Oh, fucking hell. Do I even have npm installed on here? Oh, I actually do. Okay. New minor version of npm available. Run npm install to update.
I have a fun fact for you. Eating a banana can help to form a lining that prevents heartburn from getting worse.
What happened to your ears, Boo? Oh no, his arms and legs fell off as well. Okay, so I guess that script that I made, that change to the script must have messed things up rather badly. It would appear. Boo's missing half his body parts. 22 packages are looking for funding. That's hilarious. In your console. Give us money. It's just funny in your console of all places. This is funny. I don't know why it's funny, it just is. I just didn't expect like requests for donations and money in my freaking command prompts. I thought that would be the one place I was safe, but no, not anymore. Okay, so then we can add records to index. Fetch your data from your database. I don't have a database. It's a static site, you fool! If I had a database, I'd write my own search, you dipshit. File or elsewhere and add it to your index for search. We've added a sample function to fetch a sample movie dataset to get you started. Can I just crawl my website? Quick start, file upload, use sample dataset, explore our movie dataset. I am so confused. I thought I could just crawl the website and have it do it automatically. This seems like it's more geared towards like SQL databases and shit like that, MySQLs and stuff. Oh, content management systems like WordPress. Not so much static HTML. Let's have a look. This is kind of bullshit. Crawl static site Algolia. Scrape static site with Algolia. How to scrape static site from GitHub Action using Algolia. Algolia search is good, so good that many open source projects have moved to its free doc search project. When you search ViewPress documentation, you are using Algolia's backend. Same with YarnDocs, same with BabbleDocs and many others. Okay, set up Algolia app. First I created a new Algolia account, which I've done. Created a new application to host my experiment. Rename your application to something meaningful from account applications page after creating it. Okay. Okay. Rename it to something meaningful. My first application. Yeah, I'm not 10. Rename that. How about PlayCompile? PlayCompile. Okay. Done that. Now what? Script test. That sounds Delightful. Rename your application, which we did. Then set up a new index inside your application. For this blog post, I called the index scrape test. The screenshot below shows the index after I have added a few records there. Wow. What do you mean added records? I don't understand. I thought we were scraping a static site. What records are you referring to? Records are database entries. We're not using a database. Set up a new index inside the application. For this blog post, I called the index scrape test. The screenshot below shows the index after I have added a few records there. To scrape any site and send results to the index. Okay, by index I think it means a search index. I thought it meant index.html. I thought it meant like a web page. Yeah, this isn't worded very well. Like, duh, you're talking about websites. Like, you need to be more clear. I thought by index, I thought you meant index.html. To scrape any site, you should have said search index. To scrape any site and send results to the search index, we need the application's ID and admin key. I have tried creating a separate key following run your own scraper documentation, but I was always getting index not allowed with this API key error. So just grab the admin key, but keep it really secret. So I shouldn't be live streaming this then. Probably not. API keys. Scraping the site. I've created a repo scrape test to show the scraping in action. First, we need to think what is important on the page and hierarchy of results. This is not a very well written tutorial. You're going to use Docker for this as well. I thought you said I was doing it from GitHub. This thing is fucking awful. Because it says here, the subtitle of this post is how to scrape static site from GitHub action using Algolia, which makes it sound like you set up a GitHub action, you press run, and you're done. Not all this bollocks. And then he's talking about installing Docker and shit. The simplest way is to use Algolia provided Docker image. And for that I need to install Docker. Start Docker and we'll use as a to run. Why is this so convoluted? This is so ridiculous. Why can't I just give it a fucking URL and say, here's my website, off you go? This is insane. Like what it like oh that's all it needs? It can grab everything using the URL. Like why the fuck do I have to do any more than that? That seems insane to me. It can literally crawl a website using a URL. So why do we have to do all this shite? This is insane. I don't think I want to use this. It looks way too convoluted. I think the problem is that the thing is basically geared towards databases and content management systems, and so getting it to scrape websites, static websites, is like, you know, getting it to do things outside of its intended box, if that makes sense. I don't know. It seems way too convoluted to me. File upload. Like, what the fuck would you be uploading? Okay, what were the other options? That seems like a really terrible option. Luna.javascript, a client-side search library that can index your site, suitable for small to medium websites. I mean, what does small or medium website mean, right? Because every word I say now is going to get uploaded to the site so that it can be searchable. Would that be classed as big? Or would that still be classed as small? Simple, designed to be small yet full-featured, Luna enables you to provide a great search experience without the need for external server-side search services. Okay, another frickin' NPM thing. Luna is also available as a single file for use in browsers using script tags. Creating an index, we create a simple index on a collection of documents and then perform searches on those documents. First, we need a collection of documents. A document is a JavaScript object. It should have an identifier field that Luna will use to tell us which documents in the collection match the search. I don't fucking get this. This is so dumb. So I don't get it. So I guess if I was to try and use this, I would need to create a document and call it transcript whatever for a day's transcript. So I'd have to come up with my own script to do this. It would have to go through my files and find each transcript and name the transcript here, and then dump. And I bet it wouldn't support that much text. And then dump my thousands of lines of text against the text here. And then have it do whatever the fuck it does. But why? Because it's already there on the website. I don't understand why these search people are doing things this way. I get that you have to build some form of like, you know, metadata or something, right? You need to like do something with the data. But you can pull the data directly from the fucking URL. In all of these examples, why are we being asked to manually process the data from our own websites in some specific way in order to get some kind of search functionality working? That just seems like extra work for no reason. Right? I guess it depends on what you're trying to do. But if you just want like a full text, I mean, this thing's called a document search, right? So I assumed it was just going to let you like search. Add search static site. AI driven site search. 5 tools to use search on a static site. The only problem is that static websites hardly ever have built-in search functionality. If you want to add a static search, you need to index the content, create a search API to access the index, and build a user interface that people can use to run search queries. Programmable search engines, also known as Google Custom Search, is a handy Google service that helps you add a search on a static site. And this is their #1 suggestion. Price: standard search element is free. Non-profit search element is free. Well, that would be me, right? Their #2 is the Algolia. Yeah, I made one of these for CatGPT, Cat Search. This is how I do AI searches, by the way. Yeah, so I already own one. I already made a custom search engine. And what that does is it connects my AI to Google, so that when I say look up and then I ask it to look something up for me, it goes through this. It actually uses its own custom search engine to do it. So I guess we want to try and make a new one. PlayCompile, search specific sites or pages, or search the entire web. Obviously my last one I searched the entire web, but for this one we just want playcompile.com. There we go. Image search, safe search, don't care about either of those. I am not a robot. Create. Your new search engine has been created. Copy the following code and paste it into your site's body section where you want the search box and the search results to render. Okay. So now let's go back to ChatGPT.
Our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
To integrate this begin search, you can use the custom search engine CSE provided embed code and customize behavior. I need some JavaScript as well. Interesting. Glad I asked. Wouldn't have had a clue. Okay. So I'm guessing we're loading a JavaScript file in here somewhere. I don't see where we're pulling in JavaScript though. Oh right, we're adding JavaScript to the document itself. Okay. Can I just stick that in here then? Probably. Alright, let's see if that works. Test. Okay, the button didn't do anything. I did save the script, right? Yeah, I saved the script. Hello. It don't do shit. Unless the script has to load before the HTML or something. What should we search for? Paimon. It don't do shit. Okay, what the hell are you talking about, ChatGPT? Yeah, the only thing I can think is because the script is appearing below the HTML, maybe it needs to be like at the top of the document or something. So it loads first. I don't know. Nope. It does absolutely nothing. Okay. Clicking the button does nothing. I tried moving the JavaScript to the top of the page, but still nothing happens. The script must be placed before your search input button. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Menu container. We could try placing it down there. Try moving it all around the friggin' page, but put it after the style sheet. Nope, it don't do shit. You're gaslighting me. Wait, here though, it's what the fuck? Here, it's in the example it's given. It's put the actual. Ah, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, it's kind of weird. So it's put this. Okay, this is really weird, because it's put the script at the bottom. There's two scripts here, right? So the first script in mine is its second script, which it places underneath the search box. And in the first reference to the script, it's put in the head. I mean, I don't really do a head. This is the other thing as well. I wonder if this is why. This might be why it's not working, you know. Because our menu doesn't have a head, so we are pulling menu pages through JavaScript in this website. So it's not a complete page. I wonder if that's what's breaking it. Yeah, I think that might be what's breaking it. Okay, so my search box is part of a menu.html, which is pulled in by JavaScript on every page. Currently, I'm lying, I don't have hundreds of pages, but this doesn't know that. I'd rather not add JavaScript reference to hundreds of pages. Can we do something similar and pull the script in with the menu? So my so my search box is part of a menu.html, which is pulled in by JavaScript on every page. I'd rather not add JSRef to hundreds of pages. Can we do something similar and pull the script in with the menu? Absolutely. You can include the custom script directly within your menu HTML file. Yeah, but that's what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing, and it's not working, you fool. This is exactly what I have. Unless this is somehow different. You're annoying me. Okay, just... We'll just sanity check and make sure it's not giving us something different this time, because it does that sometimes. This is Gaslight GPT after all. Okay, so this is where all my search shit goes. Right. And it gave us it all in one block like that. So we'll hit save and we'll try it now. But I am not confident that this is going to do anything different. Also, it fucked my formatting up. Why did it fuck my formatting up? I can't even click search now. The fuck? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, man? div class, search results only, ID search results. I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing? Why you break my website? What are you doing? Fuck. 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 Do we ever close the LI off? Like, yeah, we must do... Well, I can test it by removing all the search stuff and then hit save and then refresh my website and everything's there but the search. So I didn't break anything. ChatGPT is what's breaking everything. And then I add the shit that it gave me. Yeah, and it fucking... It's like a CSS issue. Good God. GCSE, that's hilarious. Especially speaking about exams earlier. Oh my God, this is driving me insane. So what was the search results? Because it should still be part of this UL class, LI class search wrapper container. Okay, what it might be, I think what it might be is that It's expecting all of the previous elements to have been closed off, I think. So if we place it at the very end of... We can't though. Okay, so some of this, yeah, because we want search to appear before the email address. So we would need to place this part here, I think. And then that part there. Let's try that. Let's try that. Ah! Oh, you motherfucker. It just breaks it. It completely fucks the formatting up.
Got a question about software and game development? Let's dive into it together.
Oh, wait a minute. It's saying loading menu. You know what's really stupid about this, right? It's saying loading menu.html via JavaScript on each page, and now I have to change the way that I load the menu in the JavaScript on each page. So when I'll be honest, I lied to it. I said I had hundreds of pages. Mind you, I do have, like, you know, I got a few. I think it's now also saying that I need to change the way I load the freaking menu in now. Fuck's sake. So I would still have to excuse me. I would still have to change the way the way the menu loads in. So here it says div ID menu placeholder. Ours is called div ID menu. Then we've got a script. So this script would replace that script. This thing is butchering my website here, I feel. Alright, we'll see if this works. Yeah, it's still fucked. Okay. After making these changes, the search link appears below the previous menu, so I am unable to get to it. When I try to hover on it, the menu above draws over the top of it. Sounds like the search input box and button are being hidden by other elements. No, stop gaslighting me. There is no search box. Okay? The search box appears when you hover your mouse over the link. There's not supposed to be a search box. Okay, I give up. I need to give up. It's actually driving me insane. And this is like severely butchering my website. I want to get it back to before when I asked it how do I implement this fucking Google search now into my button, because visually it looked great. We just need to get it to actually fucking do the search. That's the thing. When did I last back this up? The deeper I go into this rabbit hole, the harder it's going to be to restore it back to what it was. And also it's going to reformat everything fucking... I will just try it because whatever. Is it giving me all the CSS for all the... Starting from search container. So yeah, the whole of the search CSS. It's giving me again. Okay, just out of curiosity, did that fix the problem? No, it didn't. It did not. Okay, put it back to where it was then. I think that's what it was. I have no idea. Put my index back to what it was. My menu pulling in to what it was. In my menu HTML, I have to click a lot of undos here. I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, so it doesn't work, but at least it looks good. It doesn't work, but at least it looks good. Because honestly, when I asked it the question, I actually thought, because it looks to me like, what does say script async? Script. Yeah, no, that's going to be pulling something in, though, isn't it? What does this actually look like, though? We don't even see anything. Are we supposed to see something? I don't think we're supposed to see anything within that. So if I go back to its original response, it basically added an ID to the button. So it says button class equals search button. It also added a load of shit. Like, what the fuck is all this? Type to search. It's given it an ID, GSCIID1. Input type text. Okay, that was there already, yeah. So it added an it added an ID before placeholder to the input text object, and then it added an ID to the button class. Okay. And then underneath the button, it added a div class search results only. But I feel like, because the script part is this, right? So it adds the script. And then it basically added the div container for the search results underneath the li. Right. And then it adds JavaScript, which says document get element by ID. This should still load through the, unless JavaScript pulling in HTML doesn't run additional JavaScript. That's the only reason I can think of. Okay, there's one way to test that. That's a fair point, actually. There's one way to test that. So then I think what it's basically saying is we then run the script here, and that should link the button up, I think. Okay, so the only thing I can think of that might be breaking it is because menu.html is pulled in. There we go. Ah, that looks like shit. Ah, that's awful. Yeah. So what was probably happening there is because we were pulling the menu in through JavaScript, when we do that, the JavaScript won't run additional JavaScript, probably for security reasons or whatever. So it was only processing the HTML and the CSS. So the additional JavaScript that we were putting directly into our menu yeah, also this isn't even working properly, I don't think. First of all, I can't fucking read any of that. But apparently testosterone, test internet speed, testosterone booster, test my internet speed, right? Testicular cancer syndrome symptoms. There's no way I said that. And then it says no results. So why is it... It also says no results for Paimon, which I don't believe. I don't know. I just said Paimon there and it misheard me as time on. So maybe... I don't know. I wouldn't mind betting Paimon is there. Yeah, this is fucking horseshit. So this is basically what... This is basically what ChatGPT was trying to do to my website. Like, that looks like shit. I said, how can I get the search? But what does this button do? I want to basically use my own button. Yeah, also I don't even think this search thing is fucking working, to be honest. Let me search for Unity. Fuck off. No results. Yeah, so either my site hasn't been crawled by Google, or this thing's just shit and it doesn't work. But I already told it, right, when I set up that custom search engine that I wanted it to search PlayCompile.com. So the fact that it's not finding, like, code... Yeah, just no matter what I search for, it just says no results. And it says search for code on Google. I suppose that's what if I want to search Google instead of this website, I guess. Wow, so even the Google one's trash and doesn't work. But yeah, obviously I wouldn't want it to look like this because this looks like fucking trash. Like what I want is I want to use the input field here and begin the search. I don't know that it's worth it, but where I would go from here if I wanted to implement this is I would reverse engineer what this button does, right? And because all I want is for this button, whatever this button does, I want to apply it to this button here. But rather than take it from this text box here, we take it from this text box here. That shouldn't be too hard to do if we can reverse engineer this button. We basically find out what this button does and apply it to this button here, essentially, and get it to do the same thing that this button does. However, that's a fair amount of work in and of itself, which I wouldn't necessarily mind doing, aside from the fact that this search isn't even working. At least not right now, it's not. Yeah, no matter what I search for, I don't get any results. I don't get this. Like, do I have to crawl the fucking site or something? Like, what the fuck? How could it not have any results? It says customize. Last updated time at 1:58. Search engine name, PlayCompile. Code, get code. All search feature settings. Region, all regions. It just says playcompile.com. I just did. It says here, like, who even uses www? Not really. Ha! Oh, we probably deleted that one. Upload, download annotations. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I've set it up. I said search my website at the end of the day. So, like, no results. So unless even Google isn't including the body text of the web pages, and it's only doing like headers and metadata. I don't know. I don't know. God damn it. Yeah, I suppose it still looks fine. I should probably just. Oh yeah, I do like how this looks though. If I do find a way to get search to work, I'm gonna have to look at this off stream. I think. If I do find a way to get this to work, I would want to keep this look and feel because I think this looks great. The crazy thing is, like, I'm sure I've done this before many years ago, and that's the thing though, with it being many years ago, I thought it'll probably be easier than ever now. And it was on static sites as well, because this was before I learned WordPress. I think I did use Google previously. I think I've messed around with some other ones as well, some other third-party ones. And yeah, like basically you would like give them the URL and let them crawl. Sometimes you had to manually queue and like a crawl when it was updated or whatever, and it would just go and index your site, and then it would like, you know, make a little JavaScript or whatever the fuck, and you upload that and you're good to go. So it's kind of weird to me that this is harder than it used to be like 15 years ago or whatever the fuck. Weird. Yeah, weird. I suppose we learned something as well. We learned that if we pull HTML in with JavaScript, which is a really nice little trick, it works great for this menu. The problem is if you pull HTML in with JavaScript, you can't run additional JavaScript through that page. Which kind of makes sense, like for security reasons, maybe. I don't know though, because if you're pulling HTML in, I don't know. No, it probably is a security risk. You start running JavaScript randomly like that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I wonder if there's a way around it though. Maybe there's like an override or something that you can do. I have no idea. I mean, the whole thing's pointless anyway, right? Because, like, at the moment, because the Google search engine that we've set up doesn't work. It's not finding anything on the site. So, despite all the work that went into this, I mean, it wasn't that much work, but it was still work. And this was the whole reason for this. The whole reason for this was to allow people to search the site. This whole thing feels like it was completely pointless because it just hasn't crawled any of it. Ah, well, we tried. Like I say, I might look at it some more off stream. I don't even know whether it was a good idea anyway. It probably wasn't really a good idea to begin with. I don't know. I kind of like the idea though. Again, this is what I do sometimes though. Like sometimes I do things that seem utterly pointless, and for the most part they are. But the point to it is that I have an idea and I'm like, okay, I really want to get that to work. And it's like, there is no why. It's just doing it because I want to do it. It's like, I want to figure out how to have a search engine built into this static site, because I'm pretty sure I can solve that problem. There's literally no reason to for this site, because essentially it's just a collection of links really, and a couple of games you can play. But you know, I think these things are good to learn and try out, and I don't know, I enjoy doing them for the most part, but this was a pain in the butt. But yeah, we learned why it wasn't working, and then if we make it work by just loading that page directly, apparently there are never any results. So what if we even what if we search for like Finchball is the name of one of the frickin' pages, right? If it finds nothing for Finchball, then this thing is actually useless. Yeah, no results for Finchball. Like, I don't get it. Maybe there's something I can do to get this to work. I don't know. What's the name of this thing? Programmable search engine. Right. If you are not seeing a particular result that you expect, make sure you have included the result or the pattern. Jesus Christ, these birds just flew right down my window. Scared the shit out of me. Make sure you've included the result of...
Print. Hello, world.
Shut up. I can't believe he's got no arms, legs or ears. That's hilarious. It's not going well today, is it? Make sure you've included the results or the pattern matching the result in your search engine. Beware of spelling mistakes. What do you mean by that? Make sure the page you expect to see is in the Google index. A simple way of checking this is to do a search on Google with site operator along with a few words. Yeah, and what if it's not? What if it's not in Google's index? Nobody can force Google to index anything, but there are many ways to make it easier for the search engine to discover, crawl, and index your URLs. The easiest way is to submit a URL through Google Search URL Inspection Tool. No, because you're just going to try and sell me services. I know exactly what this is about. Presence on Google. Yeah, you're going to say, no, you're not on Google. Give us $100 and we'll put you at the top of the thing. Like, shut up. No. Like it says here, though, you can do site colon. So let's just test this. So if we go... If we go site imdb.com, I don't know, Mel Gibson. There we go. So now let's try playcompile.com. Finchball. Wait, that's not working properly. It's all YouTube results. Okay, there we go. So you can't have a space. Yeah, so my site isn't indexed then. Why the fuck not?
Shorttime Giga 787 Beta says, "Hi Cappy."
Hello. I'm just going to log into my domains for a second and see if there's anything stopping the domain, because that's kind of weird. Maybe I've got something blocked up from my domain end. Okay. Website, DNS, email, DNS. I mean, DNS doesn't have anything to do with it, I don't think. DNS is working. Details. API access. Cloudflare DNS SEC. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why that's not indexed. Why is my site not indexed on Google? Shut up. Again, it's trying to sell me services. It might just be that it hasn't gotten around to it yet, but like, yeah, it's been up for a few weeks now. If your website or page is new, it might not be in our index because we haven't had a chance to crawl or index it yet. It takes some time after you post a new page before we crawl it. Verify that your page or site is missing. It is. Assume you have a Search Console account because it is much easier to diagnose indexing problems using Search Console. We'll look at this later. This is good. This is a whole. God, SEO is a whole freaking wormhole to get into. But yeah, I'm trying to think how long has the website been up now? A couple of weeks, right? I would have expected it to have crawled it by now. Yeah, it hasn't indexed the site at all. So that's why I'm not getting any search results from Google. Damn it. So this will probably work once Google indexes the site, so we can look at that when that happens, I guess. Right, I need to go to the bathroom. Let's close all these for now. Yeah, that fix thing is breaking Boo. Oh my god. I don't know why. I'm going to toilet. It's one thing after another, it really is.
On Twitch, Pika says, I'm adventure rank 13 and I went to Sumeru, but there wasn't a Paimon wall around Sumeru and my traveler has now got Dendro after going through areas with level 30 to level 40 mobs.
Right, what might be happening there? I think I know what's happening there, actually. I think I do know what's happening there. Right, what might be happening there is we reset the bones when it's enabled, which sets the initial position to transform local position. The problem is although it should just be 0, 0, 0 anyway. I think the problem is that on enable is probably running before start, so this information isn't being set. Mind you, there's a couple of ways. Actually, there's an even easier way to fix that. Just do that. No, we can't do that. Okay. So what we could do is make a private bool. Which I'll say allow reset false, and then I'll say if allow reset, then reset bonds. And then what we'll do is we'll do a private void on disable where we set allow reset to true. What that should do is ensure that the
I tried to get to Inazuma today too using the Iceman Bridge, but it took forever to get there to the point where I just gave up on reaching Inazuma before the story took me there.
Yeah, you'll see Boo's lost his arms, legs and ears. Okay, so that's what we're trying to fix now. Okay, so let's test that. Yeah, what that should do is it should make sure that Boo or whoever stores their initial position in memory before we try to apply that position to the model.
Welcome to the PlayCompile
For
live
reset.
stream. I will be your
Our
friendly
nation
AI
has less than
assistant.
a year
Let's
before
get
total
started.
devastation.
Right, so we'll bring him back.
On Twitch, PlayCompile
There we
says,
go.
Test.
Okay, I think that's fine. We'll build him out. I think that should fix it. Try to get to Inazuma today using the Iceman Bridge, but it took forever to get there to the point where it just gave up. Yeah, it would take you forever. Have you seen how long it takes you just to run with Farina? You could do it easily if you had Farina, but you can't. Obviously, you can't just get Farina.
Our nation has less than a year before
Welcome to the
total devastation.
PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Okay, that should be fine. We'll keep an eye on him. Do we want to do Wuthering Waves and whatnot?
On Twitch, Pika says, I wonder what the next game PlayCompile will make that will be unplayable on mobile too.
Well, it's not my fault. I don't make Unity. I can't believe you don't have a laptop even. You don't even have like a cheap laptop or something.
Snowbreak isn't Woola.
Never said it was. You're in a right mood today, aren't you? Why are you in such a bad mood? Being a right little bitch. Because you tried to walk all the way to Inazuma and gave up.
I'm not in a bad mood.
Could fool me. I'm not in a bad mood. Alright. I'm going to do my
sweeps. You're now
sweeps.
playing Snowbreak, Containment Zone.
No.
Would you like me to update the stream?
No, because I'm not going to be in here for long. I'm just going to do my sweeps. Oh, Edgel, I didn't want you. I didn't understand the word of that. I'm adventure rank 13 and went to Sumeru, but there wasn't a Paimon wall around Sumeru. Yeah, I don't think there is there? And my traveller has now got Dendro after going through areas with level 30 to level 40 mobs. Oh, you're getting there. What? When does co-op unlock? 15, you said, didn't you? 16, something like that. I can't remember what you said. I didn't mean to click that. This is what I wanted. Okay, she's got one of those. And then we'll level this one up. I think we're done.
Now next stop Fountain is just about 3 to your waypoints away to catch a wave rider to get there before the story.
You got so much to do. I can't believe you started a new account. You're insane. But if they let you skip to Natlan, then I suppose you've always got that option. Right, who is it? I can't trust the map. The map lies. The map lies about where everybody is. It's you.
Need something?
What the hell? You teleported into the canteen. What is this? Nothing. Alright, I think we're done. I got dailies right, that's the main thing. Get dailies. Got dailies. Alright. Oh, I'm so sick of Wuthering Waves as well though. There's nothing to do in Wuthering Waves. It's Monday today though, isn't it? So I guess I could do weekly bosses again, I guess. Oh, I got a bit of a headache. Maybe I'm not drinking enough. Right, does our assistant look good? I think our assistant's fixed. How many times have I said that? It'll never be completely fixed. Okay. Wuthering Waves. I would have done already, but I want the new healer. And I think more than that, and this is stupid, I know it is, I kind of want the stupid little kid so that I can have a full team of kids. Because I just think it's funny. I don't know, it might actually make the game fun. Who knows? Especially if she's supposed to punch people, right? That should be fun. Probably not. I'd probably like Fu-Hua. Like Chibi edition. But I don't know. It's like, I suppose that's a little interesting to me at least. Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll see. It depends how good the new healer is, but I don't know. Verena's kind of shit, to be honest. I don't think this game's big on healers. So I'm not expecting much. What did I say? Well, I suppose here's the thing, right? But both games. Alright, yeah, true. The F word. Too truer. Fu-Hua too truer. I suppose the thing is with these games, right, is they're so quick to farm. You can just kind of jump in and out within, like, you know, whatever, 15, 20 minutes. So I guess it's fine. But, you know, it's just depressing. Okay, am I capped? I am capped. I went 2 over my cap. Look at that. Dreadful. Okay, weeklies of reset, right? So who needs weeklies? You don't, Etchel. Etchel? I keep calling her Etchel. I still haven't put Encore in here either as the Wuthering Waves AI. It's fine. Right, you're maxed on car. I think you are now as well, Jing Liu. You're not. You could use some bells. But you're also kind of dull. Like, I don't know. Like, she's a healer, right? She's fine. She does a healing job fine. I think I'd rather just do my other DPSs for now. Did you spend your energy on trash? Scandalous. And you call yourself a wooer man. True, it's hard to imagine. It is hard to even remember. Alright, let's go and kill this stupid thing. Wait, she uses this? Big boobs. Oh, he's blown me away. Blown me away is. What, did they buff him? I don't remember. I don't think he's ever done that to me before. Either I'm slacking or this thing's been buffed. And it can actually do stuff now. Good for you. I'm pleased for you. Oh, life isn't worth living in this game. Ow! He dead. He dead. I always end up miles away from the thing. Alright. Gimme. Oh shit. No, I don't want to do it again, do I? Ah! I don't know if I... Because I can only do 3 of these a week, so I don't want to just blindly do them.
Alexandria says, I think all end game and half the boss is nerfed.
All in game and half the bosses are nerfed. I mean, it's never been hard anywhere, really. Need a joke? What? Whole PlayCompile? Why? I think that's supposed to be while. Etchel, why? Why am I stuck with Etchel of all the AIs? Of all the AIs to be stuck with. Right, okay. I need a way to change the AI on demand. How have I not implemented that yet? Okay, we'll do Resonance Liberation. Wow, because I'm busy doing a million other things. We could do that twice. We've got the goals, and then if we go to Synthesizer, we might have some more sacks. Let's talk about sacks, baby. They're gooey and pouchy and full of sack stuff, just like bags of shite. Yeah, that's good. That. Just like a big bag of shite. All right. All right. Give me those sacks. Give me those sacks. Sacks to be me. I thought you were IRLing today anyway, Pika. What's all this lies you've been telling me? You said you had IRL stuff. You're going to have to skip the stream and you didn't love me anymore. And then here you are telling jokes like some kind of joker. A prize joker. Alright, let's see. Boobs.
Alexandria says, he has to do IRL when you are programming rule.
I can understand that, to be fair. I think I should have done the same. Yeah. No, to be fair, I think I can do the search thing once Google indexes my site, but maybe they just haven't gotten around to it yet. I can look into that off stream, whatever. I don't know.
Eka says, of that I only heard today that it got cancelled.
You only heard as of today I got cancelled. What are you talking about? I never said that. Right, did I run out of weeklies for her? She's way behind everybody else. Yeah, you know what? We will go and get her another weekly. She's nowhere near caught up to everybody else yet. So we'll go do that dragon again. Because I love it. I love that dragon. I'm like Venti. I'm like Venti with his dragon boy. Getting all scaly. What do they call it? Devalin.
Alexandria says, pregnant Venti moment back.
Pregnant Venti moments.
低下フェーズプラスイクイットはスゴーイングアヘッドマイ IRL スタッフセイントウッドハブエンデッドアラウンド午後7時45分トナイト UTC プラス8。
No echo. Oh, there it is. A big shiny thing behind me. Alright, get it. Alright, we've got 3 of them. Do you want to know something? I'm sure you'll want to know this. So, I got a dodgy coil last night when I was changing my coil. And oh god, it was awful. When you get a dodgy one, it just, I don't know, it just burns weird and it's just like kills your throat and it was horrible. And it also made the vape go like a weird brown colour and I was like, okay, this doesn't look good. So I'm gonna change, I need to empty that and change it. I'm like, you know what, it's been a while since I like cleaned these out. So normally I use these smaller nozzle types and these are supposed to be the mouth to lung type. And then you also get these ones that are a thicker nozzle, which are apparently direct to lung type. So my 2 direct to lung types, because I don't normally use them, were clean, but my 2 mouth ones needed washing, and I was like, okay, well, I don't want to get up and go to the bathroom right now. It's late. Let me just use it direct to lung. And I'm loving it. It's so much better. It turns out I am a direct to lung person after all. So I think I'm just going to stick with these now.
You'll see how nice Genshin is to me tomorrow because if it is nice to me tomorrow then I should get to adventure rank 16 tomorrow or in time for nat run.
Alright, so we probably need the other things now that she needs. Oh, she can do one of these. Do this one, I guess. Oh, we can do a couple. Okay, now we need some more sacks. Some more sacks is what we need. Forge these sacks. Forge these nuts. Right.
PlayCompile in Wuthering Waves now so change your VTuber kugu. No worries, will update the VTuber avatar to match the
Oh, will ya? Oh, that's good. I don't have to do it. It just tells you whatever you want to hear, doesn't it? It's full of shit. Yeah, we can go again. You know what we might be able to do in the future? I'll have to be careful with it. Only if I can find a way to do it for free. Might be cool if we could do a little PC boo. So you know how like you've got ChatGPT and you can go to ChatGPT and ask it questions. If on PlayCompile, it's like it has an embedded PC boo GPT thing, and you get a little guy answering your questions and stuff. I mean, I could do that now, but I pay money for those requests. So if I put that online, that could get abused. and get costly. So probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea to do that.
Luminous energy. Listen up.
But maybe there'll be a way to like link to ChatGPT's API and just use it like in its normal mode, but then just, you know, make it look like it's PC Boo or something. I don't know. Maybe I can figure something out. It isn't magic Paimon fairies, you know, that make all this stuff work. It's blood, sweat and tears from me. Gotta do the work. Right, that's it. Energy spent. Did I do dailies? I think I did. Yeah, so do I care about the daily quest? No, not really. I only normally do that for dailies anyway. How much do we have ready for Shorekeeper? Not a lot. About 13 pulls, thereabouts. I think I'm like 50 into pity or something though. I don't know, I can't remember now. No, I actually don't think I'm that far in. $10, $15, $20, $25, $30. 30 in a pity. 30 in a pity plus another 10. It's only going to be 40. Could be rough. Could be rough times ahead. How long she got left? 11 days. God, what a miserable cow. Miserable. Get out my face. Right. So, what should we do? Genshin dailies? I guess I need to get my Welkin and stuff, don't I?
I got 15 gold full and just over 1,000 gems saved so far on the EU server.
What is this? Is Foxy Lion Girl officially announced now? Zilonen? Can't we just have like Kate or something? Okay. We're getting a bit furry adjacent here. What's this? Do we get primos for this? This looks like something we get primos for. Wallpapers. You're not logged in. Why do I have to be logged in to get wallpapers? Are you serious? It is serious. Start.
Version 5.1 ドリップマーケット。
Yeah, but do I get primo gems? Looks like I might. Am I logged in on the other one? I think I'm logged in, but I'm logged into my Zenless account. I'll have a look at this later. Whatever. Oh shit, did it say pre-install? It does. Oh my god. I should probably do this off stream because sometimes it kills my stream. 26.5 gig. Have you got 26.5 gig free on your phone, Peaks? It's probably smaller on mobile. It's probably 25.4 gig on mobile. Right. Mm. I can't believe it's tomorrow, kinda. Tomorrow night.
プレインストールはスオンリー 3.19GB on mobile.
3 gig! Oh my god, you're barely getting a game. That's how big the icons are on PC. Okay. It's began! It's began! It's began! 200 primos. Was this... Oh, is this extra that we... Oh, this is extra that I haven't accounted for. The Gamescom Award 2024. Genshin Impact has won the Best Mobile Game Award. Damn right it should. Once again, showcasing the charm of Teyvat on the global stage. From August 26th to 30th, we'll be giving away a total of 1,000 Prima Gems as a token of gratitude. So that's an extra... What is that? That's like 7 pulls, isn't it? It's thereabouts. Oh! So we should have our 50... Well, I don't know whether we'll have our 50-50 on day 1 because I don't know when we get the rest of our anniversary rewards. Some of it might be time gated, so I don't know about that. Well, we should get the drill girl anyway, because we'll get plenty of 4 stars. So I would... There's no way we're not getting a copy of her on day 1. Okay, I don't know where my commissions are. I gotta look for them. Sumeru?
I have started to show all of my characters I got so far in Genshin.
I don't see my commissions anywhere. What is happening? Oh, they are in Fontaine. They're just in the south, so I didn't see them. There's one up here. Started to show all of my characters I got so far in Genshin. You've only been playing 2 days, haven't you? You can't have that many. Ah! I can't do it in the water. Alright, that was just a bit of a murderous warm-up. Battle Pass has ended. Do we have a banner?
6 characters I got so far.
23 hours and 30 minutes remaining on the banner. It's getting close now. We get a new pet, so I can get rid of this stupid Sealy. Try the new pet out. Alright, what is it? It seems quiet, let me turn it up. Still quiet. Is that better? You can't run from that. Where are we going now? 1,500 meters, that's quite far. Let's teleport there. Ah! Don't mess my camera up. Get him! Alright, we got him. 1,100 meters. Okay. We've got two together here. Two near each other.
got a very tiny bit of official info on version 6.0 in some of the news today about quick start.
You can actually just do this from the ground, it's actually easier. She's too short to get above the rails. That's the problem. The other one's quite close. Ah! Don't take me away. No! Well. Go on. Does it not have auto? That's weird. I never knew that. So you can auto sprint by holding sprint for like a couple of seconds and then letting go, and then you can one hand vape. You can't do that in the water. I'm guessing probably because you can die by running out of stamina in the water. So the idiot proved it.
I wonder if I can get the Wavelida from Snail/Fontaine all the ways in Inazuma.
Speaker's loud. Let me turn it down. It is loud. What if I can get the Wave Rider from Samaru Fontaine all the way to Inazuma? No. Definitely not from Fontaine, because Fontaine's on a giant waterfall and you can't ride off the waterfall. You might be able to do it from Chenyuville, though. Not Chenyuville. There isn't a Wave Rider in Chenyuville, but there's one in the little island, the newly added island between Liyue and Fontaine. Actually, no. There is one in Fontaine at the bottom, I think, because they put it there so you could get across to the island. I don't know actually, because I remember gliding over. I think I did also notice that there was a Wave Rider there. Although I don't think it's the same water, is it? It's not. The water isn't connected, I don't think. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's a wave rider here. And you can get to that little island, Petrichor. But the problem is this body of water doesn't connect you to Inazuma. The Inazuma's on the other body of water. So you can't get... You'd still have to travel through... Yeah, you'd have to somehow get over here. The only way you can get over here on a wave rider is to get one from Inazuma. And sail it over. What I could do, if you want... Do you want me to jump... would I have to lower my world level? No, I wouldn't have to lower my world level to join your world, would I? I'd only have to lower my world level if you wanted to join mine, I think. I could get my Farina if you want me to. I could get my Farina, get a wave rider from Inazuma and sail it over to you in Liyue. And then just leave your world. And you should be able to take that wave rider and drive to Inazuma. But the game might teleport you out if you're not meant to be there yet. I don't know though, because it used to teleport you out anywhere. But they lifted that once Farina came out. Yeah, because there are no wave riders on this side of the map, and I assume that's to stop you to get from stopping you getting to Inazuma. Do you want me to do that? Do you want me to bring you a wave rider over? I'm kind of curious if you can do it or not. If it'll let you.
Thank you for completing today's commit. Add Astra.
There's no battle pass right now. Earth to Pika.
It's a good idea, but I'm not adventure rank 16 yet, so.
Oh shit, yeah, you need to be 16, don't you? Well, hurry up and get there then. There is another way you can do it. Do you want to know the other way to do it? Yeah, I'll show you what to do. You can do it with Kaya. Shit, I try to remember where it is now. It's out here, I think. This is crazy shit now. Okay, you need this raft here. So you have to take your Kaya And you have to...
H is Iceman I already know the ice bridge trick.
No, this isn't an ice bridge trick. This is not that. This has nothing to do with ice. The reason you use Kaya is there's something weird about Kaya's Collider, or there used to be. I don't know if they've fixed it. And you can clip through the ocean. Oh, shit. Try to remember where you do it. I'm stuck now. You basically got to be really careful. There you go. Okay. What you're looking for is Kaya's going to get stuck in some weird falling state between the raft and this wharf. And when he's in that state, just plunge attack down and you'll land on the seabed. I'll try and do it now. I haven't done this in ages. Ah, I think they patched it. I think they patched it. Did they patch it? They patched it! Ah, the bastards. That was super fun, that. I'll try one more time. Yeah, he still gets stuck. It doesn't result in a ban. I've done it dozens of times. As long as you're not modifying the game, you can do anything you want. If you can do it in the game with no mods and no changing of the code, you will never get banned. Because that's up to them to patch it. It's up to them to fix their broken code. Yeah, they patched it. Yeah, that's interesting. So it used to, what used to happen is you would fall down to the seabed and then you can run to Inazuma from there. Sort of. There are lots of... Yeah, that used to do it. They've definitely patched it. Because it's when he gets stuck in that falling animation and he used to be able to... Yeah, he bounces up now. I think they've patched it. God damn it. They do patch this game like all the time. They're always... Any little exploit that they find. Even silly ones like keeping Paimon out, they won't let you do that. God damn it! They definitely patched it. Unless it's this costume that's... It probably won't be the costume. I think they patched it. This was quite a while ago. Dressing room. How do I change it to outfit? I don't think this will make any difference. Because he is still getting stuck in that state, but when you plunge attack from that state now, you bounce up, whereas you didn't used to clip through the ocean. Yeah, you can't do it now. Oh, that's a shame.
A casks was water walking girl A 4 star or 5 star since that will depend on if she is more regularly available or not.
No, they're both 5 stars. Kokomi walks on water, but she's limited. But Farina's the one who walks on water. It like, as long as you keep remembering a proper skill, you can do it forever. Oh, did you see? He got stuck. He really glitched there with his... Yeah, they've definitely patched it. Because he like super glitched there in his falling state. And he still didn't go down. Damn it. Yeah, they've definitely patched it. I'll show you a video of it. That's cool. I did this loads of times. It used to be because there's nothing to do in the fucking game, so like I used to challenge myself and see if I could get to a 0. I managed to do it once. Kaya glitch. Lira. Water. Yeah.
Hello and welcome back to my channel. My name is Pinky.
Are you going to show the actual glitch or not?
Okay, so here we are. We're Kaya. Okay, then be Kaya, then try and get in the crack in between the boat and the dock. I am falling. I'm in perpetual falling. I'm in perpetual falling. Okay, I'm in. I'm in! Now what do I do?
Plunge attack.
You did it wrong. I'm in the crack! You said try and get in the crack! What else am I supposed to do? What else am I supposed to do to get inside the crack?
Unless I'm misremembering it, that's why I want to watch it.
For this to work. Oh! Like a different way? Or like how? Like backwards? It keeps taking me to this corner. The fall is different. Oh God!
Yep. Yeah, I think they patched it.
That kind of scared me. Hey yo!
Somebody's saying there though the fall is
Leo's
different, like a
changed.
glitchy fall.
I didn't know there was ground under here.
Yeah, so
But
you
now I'm
get
swimming.
so what's happening here is you get teleported back up to the surface if the water detects that you fell underneath it. So what you have to do to avoid that happening is you have to run in a zigzag, and if you run in a zigzag for whatever reason it doesn't detect that you're underwater, and you have to run in a zigzag until you get past the bridge, and then the detection seems to not be past that point, and then you can just get to the edge of the map, which is halfway to Inazuma, and then from there you have to like use your geo traveler or something to like build bridges across to get the rest of the way because there's no floor. But yeah, I made it to Inazuma. The only reason I couldn't do it back then, well, I did it once, is because you weren't allowed to do that, so it would detect you and it would teleport you. It would teleport you back. I think they've patched it, honestly.
Snowflake collab with Genshin or Wuthering Waves already.
That's not a good one. I definitely think they've patched it. Yeah, I could have swore I would have had this by now. It seems to like just push you back up now. I definitely think this is patched. Because you almost fly up now when you try and do it, which feels like they're doing something to, like, you know... push you back up. Nah, I would have done it by now, I think, if it was possible. Yeah, I think it just pushes you back up now. Yeah, I think it would have done it by now if it was going to do it. Ah, well. Yeah, like I say, once you can let me in your world, I can bring you a boat over. Whether they'll let you get there or not is yet to be seen. Why so desperate to get to Inazuma early anyway? I mean, I used to do stuff like that because I was bored and there was nothing to do in the game, and I was just fascinated by glitches and how this thing was constructed and whatnot.
Session for today was 41 minutes compiled to Genshin Fitch was 2 hours and 56 minutes and a bit of that was for the pre-install.
But yeah, what I can do with Farina is just run over there. I think that's it over there, isn't it? Yeah. You have to remember to keep popping your skill though, which it's easy to forget. And then where's the nearest wave rider I can get you? Probably Rito, I would think.
Just like Iceman then.
Not really, because Iceman you've got to do it literally to walk 10 centimeters. Farina goes for quite a while before you need to repop the skill. I mean, kind of similar in a way, but like, you know, much more efficient. And also, like, I mean, look at that. You can see where when a skill cooldown ends. You get about 10 seconds or so after that as well, but you want to play it safe. So yeah, she gets like a whole, I don't know, 30 seconds or something. But the cooldown's so short that it just lets you do it forever. Still takes a while. But you imagine how long this would take with the ice bridge. It would literally take forever. I'm sure you could do it if you were, you know, dedicated enough, but like, God, that would probably take about 45 minutes. I don't know, because I don't know if that's what lifted the storm. I assumed they lifted the storms because Farina came out. Because I used to try this. I don't know though. Maybe I hadn't tried it in a while. In my mind, I'm pretty sure they still wouldn't let you do this. Maybe you're right. No, maybe you're right though. Maybe when. So maybe the storm's got to stop you anyway. Once you get in the Wave Rider, you'll just get teleported back out.
Our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Maybe you're right. Maybe that's why there's no storm, because the law said so. The story or whatever. I don't know. I assumed it was because Farina came out. So you're not going to be able to do this anyway then, so I don't even know why the hell you would even consider it. Gosh, it takes quite a while. I forgot how long this takes. I thought it was quicker than this.
The only way to test that theory is to play from an account which hasn't completed Raiden Act 2 yet.
Yes, well, there you go then. I might get teleported out trying to do this as Farina in your world. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see how it works. I don't know. I didn't even realize that's what it was. I didn't even realize that's what was happening in terms of the story. Exactly. Not really. I guess I kind of knew, but I never really thought about it. Yeah, but back before I had cleared the storm or whatever, back when they were teleporting you out of here, I did manage to get through one time. When I looked out there, I was close to adventure rank 14. Jesus Christ, I can't believe how fucking long this takes. This is Inazuma, right? Yeah. Norokami Island. You see how far I am? I'm still that far away. I'm only really fucking halfway there. I guess it's kind of cool then, actually, the more I think about it. Now that you've pointed that out. I don't know what you mean by the black border. But yeah, I remember feeling a bit shit about the fact that, you know, this is a great open world game and they wouldn't let you get to Inazuma other than teleporting there. I thought that kind of ruined the whole point of it being an open world game. But I guess they do put a lot of attention in the detail of this game, so I guess if there's a genuine story reason for it and then you get to a point where that no longer applies because the story makes it so, I don't know, I guess that's kind of cool. But yeah, I don't know. If you're right, and you probably are actually, because they do put a lot of attention to this game, then I probably won't be able to get to Inazuma with Farina in your world, because they'll just teleport me out. And then so I won't be able to bring you the Wave Rider in the first place.
Wind Nation Act 3 is locked behind Adventure Rank 18.
There you go, I'm on this island. Oh, she's already got her minions out.
Strike a pose.
And there's Wave Rider.
I changed my traveler's element to Dendro today and you can see it for yourself too.
Yeah, it was a bit weird though, wasn't it? It was still a bit weird. That they like introduced boats and then they were like, okay, well, how are we going to stop people coming to and from Liyue or whatever? Oh, we'll just teleport them out.
Forgiving them のはベリだ。
Well, no, there was always Wave Riders in Inazuma. Is that Dragon Spine? I think maybe it is. I think that little peak there is Dragon Spine. Because that's the Jade Chamber over there. Oh no, that's the Jade Chamber there. Wait, what the fuck's that then? Oh, that'll be the new one in Chengyu Vale. Yeah, that one's... Oh no, that might be Celestia. Is that Celestia? So in that case, that might be the Jade Chamber over there. Is that Celestia, that one? I think it is.
Lake asks, have you ever tried taking your wave rider out of Inazuma since ID that years ago?
Yeah, I tried it when I ran across the water. When Farina first came out. God, even in a Wave Rider it takes ages.
If you get lost, check your map.
No, but I'm not lost. I know that's Dragon Spine. That's Celestia Jade Chambers over there. I mean, you can basically, I mean, if you look at the map, right, I can basically take my Jade Chamber anywhere from, like, my Jade Chamber, what the fuck, my Wave Rider, anywhere from the top of Stardew Valley along there, along Dragon Spine, along Liyue. I mean, I'm right there now, as you can see. But yeah, I think they'll probably teleport me out of your map. One way you might be able to do it, it's something to do with ping. People had shown videos where they were able to escape the teleporter by having a really, really low ping. Like, so low that, like, I guess it couldn't, I don't know, trigger whatever it needed to trigger, but it didn't disconnect them at the same time. So I think that might be how I got there that one time. But yep, there's Dragon Spine. It's kind of cool seeing it all from a Wave Rider though. We'll go up this way first. You have to be careful not to get it stuck as well out here, because you get too shallow, you'll get it stuck and you can't move it. Why isn't it waking up?
Asks, have you ever tried taking your wave rider out of Inazuma before water walking girl come out?
Oh yeah, loads of times. Yeah, but then he resets his health. I'm stuck. Ah. I'm also freezing to death. Oh, does Siege Run heal us in a boat? Oh, that's cool. Ah, I didn't know she did that. Siege Run even heals us in a boat. I could pick on that hill child what I want. Oh, that's so cool. Siege Run's even better than I thought.
No, the Wabelida heals when you are not in combat.
I'll do that. So you can't freeze to death in a wave rider then, I guess. So whereabouts is Natlan going to be doing on?
You can even take your Wabelida to the Spiral Abyss.
Oh yeah.
No, we don't know where it will be on the map until Wednesday.
Let's think about this.
Maybe YouTube users know that question.
I don't know. I feel like they might build it off of Fontaine. Or they might build it to the west of the desert, actually. That would make more sense. Because if it goes from green lush to desert to like volcano Natlan. Yeah, because it's supposed to be like kind of tropical and, you know, whatever, right? I think my prediction is they'll build it to the west of the desert. Or they've built it. They would have built it already. That would make the most sense, I think. Because how cool would that be? You go through the desert and then, you know, on a volcanic Natlan. Because really, like, it wouldn't make sense putting it south of the chasm or anything. They could. I think it makes more sense to put desert in between. Have the desert in between. It wouldn't really make sense being north of here. It wouldn't make sense out near Inazuma. Unless they do want to put it in the middle of the ocean somewhere. Well, actually, that's the thing, right? Volcanoes, if it's supposed to be like lava and volcano. Yeah, they might do, actually. It might be like another Inazuma. Where it's like far away in the ocean. Because volcanoes are obviously meant to be like, you know, like Hawaii, a volcanic island. It should technically be its own island. And they have gone for like a summer island vacation theme as well, haven't they? So that might add up, actually. So if they're going to put it in the middle of the ocean, I don't know, they could put it anywhere, I guess. Could even put it over here somewhere.
Some of the videos on YouTube have put it in the west side of the map.
So like I said, near the desert. We can sail out to Heart Island. This might not be the Heart Island, this might be the other one. It's probably the other one.
You can't get the Waverida in the Wind Nation City Lake.
Can't get the way right in the Wind Nation City Lake. No, because it'll be a lake, won't it? If it's a lake, if there's land in the way, then obviously not. And then the map cuts off here in the north, forcing you to go west. And you should be over by Mondstadt. This is where you start the game, isn't it? This beach. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the beach. This is the beach that you start at. It's like a guided ocean tour. Be careful not to get too close to land, or it'll get stuck. Yeah, I like that they let you do this though once you've cleared that part of the story, because this is actually a really cool way to sort of just tour the map, to be honest. I do wish they would get rid of the boat's stamina bar. I don't really see the point in that. See, it's so dumb that they gave a boat a stamina meter. I don't know what the point of that was. Getting a bit close to land. It's gonna get a bit shallow here. Yeah, it does get very shallow there because there's the tree. So we can't go too far that way or we get stuck. And there's Mondstadt obviously in the background. In the distance. So we have to follow the coast round. up back at Dragon Spine, but then we can take it across to Liyue. I wonder if that's the Heart Island. I don't know. I can't really remember where the Heart Island was. Yeah, no, I think that's the one I was at earlier. That's Spiral Abyss over there, I think. Is Paimon still? Oh, we're not. Paimon didn't notice the game change, right? Oh, that might be because is Snowbreak still open or something? It shouldn't be. I don't know. Sometimes they have these stupid little launcher tri-guns that stay running. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why it
IT
didn't.
would be funny if you could get to contain from this body of water.
Yeah, no, you can't. How could you possibly do that? It's up a giant waterfall. Oh shit! I nearly closed OBS then. I want to close. Boo. We'll get Paimon out because.
Welcome to the PlayCompile
Yes.
live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
It looks like you're now playing Genshin Impact. Would you like me to update the stream? I've set the
Yeah,
stream
because I want to make sure her
title to
head's fixed.
Adventure Awaits. Exploring Teyvat in Genshin Impact, and updated the stream.
Ah, the TV's still showing. How the frick did I mess that up? I think it's because it takes over. Yeah, what I should do is I should drive. Okay, I should probably drive the frames through the assistant, and that way, if the assistant changes, the frame has to change with it, and disables all the other ones. So we can do that. Yeah, so it looks like a nice little trick as well if you want to survive forever in Dragon Spine. Is you can just come in a Wave Rider, and then you can't freeze to death.
On Twitch, Pika says, Yay PC Boo Paimon is finally here and you were a bit later to the party.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't ask me. There's still bugs. Why it didn't detect Genshin, I have no idea. Oh, you know what it might be? Because I said no. Yeah, I think that might be a bug. If I say no to a game, and I said no to Snowbreak, I don't think it asks me again after that. But it should ask me if the game changes still. Yeah, I think that is what's happening.
Your stream also flicker a bit.
Flicker? Not my end. Everything looks fine on OBS. Everything looks fine here. No flickering.
Alexandria says, it's just him.
Yeah, it's just you. It's just you, Pico. Yeah, so as you can see, blistering cold, not taking any damage. Seems to not affect the Wave Rider. Which is a nice little cheat.
Pika says, at Alexandria_C, it's just you.
Alexandria is not saying the stream's flickering though. That's the difference. No gaslighting. Okay, so we should get past Dragonstein. Dragonstein? Yes, Dragonstein. And find ourselves in Liwuwu, shouldn't we?
Alexandria says, chill.
We can chill when we get out of chilly Dragonspine. Yeah, I think it goes straight to Liyue from here, doesn't it? I think the fucking the map design and the world design in this game is just fucking second to none. I really think it's the best I've ever seen. It's actually insane. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, Liyue. Oh, don't get stuck, don't get stuck. He's actually trying to attack me. Oh, you know what's funny as well? I think you can drown these. You have to be careful though, because like I say, you can get stuck. But if you start attacking things like Hilichurls, because all the enemies in this game drown in water. So you can do some fun things in a Wave Rider sometimes where you can coax an enemy to come towards you in the water, and then they like they just drown. It's quite funny. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Yeah, I don't think we can go that way because we get stuck. We kind of stay on this side, I think. Ah! Oh no! Okay, I got stuck, I got stuck. I just need to get...
That_Thrasser says, yo dude.
There we go. Oh, 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 oh. Hello, how are you? Wait, is that just floating out in the water? I don't remember that. Ah, maybe I do. They're kind of electrocuted as well, aren't they? I do not remember these. Wait, hang on a minute. This is weird. There's a thing down there.
Shorttime Pika 787 Beta says, we like to chat with Cappy, but Twitch said no.
We like to chat with Cappy, but Twitch said no. What are you talking about? Yeah, what the hell's going on here? So there's a thing here. What is going on? Okay, that is so weird because there's no elemental logo on it. I never even knew this was a thing. That's so weird. I wonder what the hell is the point in that? Because like normally they would have an element on them, right? And there's no way you can get to that.
Twitch gave me a timeout.
Okay, these are actually active. Yeah, I don't really remember.
Akio says,
I don't remember these
"Hi,
ones being out.
I'm here again.
Hello, welcome back. How's it going? Yeah, that's so weird. So, where is it? So there's actually one of these elemental.
I at Fontaine Act 5 now.
Are you? Congrats, congrats. Yeah, there's like an elemental podium here in the water, but it doesn't have a logo. Like it doesn't have an element on it. That's so weird. I wonder if that's even just like, you know, when devs were, you know, designing the thing, it just kind of got left there and nobody even knows it's there. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's so easy to do that. Like, is that even meant to be there? I don't know. Because obviously there's no way you could interact with that as a player.
Shorttime Pika 787 Beta says, I got around 7 minutes left in the timeout. Akio says, guess it.
Guess it. Well, guess what element the thing's supposed to be. I mean, unless it did end up there, I don't know. It was so long ago that I did Leeway. I wonder if maybe. Because hang on a minute. Yeah, I see where we are now. I do remember briefly out near this hut, and there was a puzzle somewhere. And you had to like fly up and get a Hydroculus. I guess it would have been a Geoculus. And maybe something with podiums.
Beta says, I'm just completed Act 2 of the Wind Nation today.
Got a while to go.
Akio asks, you can guess the element and try to unlock it?
Well, you can't get to it because it's underwater. And it's in Leeway, so you can't go underwater in Leeway either. So, my best guess is that it's either left over from like a previous puzzle.
You can try with Amber first cause of her bomb.
Because if you, well, even if you did, it's underwater, so the fire wouldn't reach it, you know? It's definitely not like a puzzle to complete. Because it doesn't have an element on it. And it's underwater, right? So there's no way you could ever interact with that. But I do wonder if maybe it's left over from like a previous puzzle. Like, so like in the past it was interactable. Yeah, let me know, Pika, because you're early in the game, right? Let me know if this is in your world and if you can interact with it. Maybe I already cleared it. And it ends up there when you clear it. I don't know, possibly. But that's not normally how they work, right? Normally the elemental pillars, they stay lit up even when you complete them.
Then try Geo. Maybe Geo Traveler caused you can summon it UK.
Yeah, I don't think any of them can do anything with it because I mean if you think about it, there's no way it could be water because water it's literally submerged in water right now. I don't think it's active. That's what I'm saying. It's like my two best guesses is that it is meant to be there, but it was like, you know, it ended up looking like that. It ended up looking like that when it was completed. Or maybe it's just left over from the devs. Like the devs might have just forgotten about it.
Beta says, my traveler is Dendro and I'm only adventure rank 13. Now off I go tomorrow for Hydro Traveler.
Yeah, and the reason I can't do anything with it as well, right? Like, let's say I want to use Navia now to use Geo. She's in the water, so I can't do it. Because it's so deep in the water. That's what I'm saying. It's so deep in the water that you can't get to it. You can't hit that with anything because it's too deep in the water. So you wouldn't be able to reach it. So it's kind of curious.
I'm currently watch you on 2 devices until Twitch lifts its timeout on me.
Well, I gathered that. Because Pika, naughty Pika can't just take his punishments. And say, I'm sorry. I'll behave. To cause more chaos and destruction.
Akio says, try with Geo Traveler or maybe Zhongli to summon Yuno statue or stone IDK.
Yeah, like I say, I'm not going to be able to because by the time you get close enough to it, you're already in the water. And then because you can't do your E-skill in the water, I can't summon anything. So I think it's either not meant to be there, maybe the devs forgot about it, or maybe it used to be, you know, like you used to be able to interact with it, but when you cleared it, like it sank or something as part of the story or the game or something. I have no idea. But yeah, I thought it was kind of curious.
Shorttime Pika 787 Beta says, naughty Twitch bugged out and gave me chaos.
Yeah, you can jump up here, but that doesn't really help. Huh, interesting.
Akio says, on Google I saw that we have to use Hydro IG.
Hydro IG. Hydro in game. Yeah, whatever it is, it's not important because, like, I've already 100% in everything in Leeway, so it's... I don't think it's anything important.
Think you can get away?
I just thought it was interesting because, like, you know, how are you meant to ever get that? But yeah, given that it doesn't have an element on it, I think it's a mistake or an error, or it's left over from previous... Oh, my frame rate's taking a bit of a hit there. Let's switch back to my normal team.
Start they bridge with Kea and after that they use Brabara.
Start a bridge with Kaya and then I have to use Barbara. You won't, yeah, I see what you're saying, because with Kaya you could swap characters while stood on the ice. But if you think about it, right, if it is activated by water, it would have been on already because it's submerged in water, right? So I think water is the last element it could be. But yeah, I could, that's not a bad idea. I could use Ice Bridge and then try hitting it with other elements. But I'm pretty sure nothing travels through water.
Beta says, Twitch can't block us completely since we can come back and back.
Oh my god, will you shut up about the block? Like a baby, like a whining little baby. Wah, it blocked me.
Akio says, try it.
Okay, for you, only because it's you, I will try it. But yeah, I don't think anything can pass through water either. So Kaya for Ice Bridge, and what element do you want me to try? You said Barbara. I could use Kokomi. But I don't think water will work because it's already in water. I've got Clee for Pyro. We could try that. Let's use these for now, and then we could try different elements, I guess. But I don't think anything's going to hit it, personally. Like, it's too deep in the water. Right, it's near my boat. Where's my boat? There it is.
Freeze. Dodge this. Freeze.
And I can only try a few elements at a time, can't I?
Barbara.
Barbara? Well, Barbara's the same element as Kokomi, you know?
Cool it.
Oh my god, how long has it been since I had Barbara out? I hope I have time to change her! Barbara, where are you? Barbara?
But let's try it then.
Wish me luck.
There we go. Kokomi is a good healer. Oh shit! I got distracted by chat! Damn it! Okay, we gotta try again now.
Short Time Pika 787 Beta says Kokomi is a good healer.
Yeah, I know, I heard you the first time. Pika, I'll time you out on YouTube as well if you don't stop being annoying. I already read your message. So did Boo. And I said, yeah, she's probably the best. I like Siejun as well. Siejun's more fun. Kokomi's the better healer, but Siejun's more fun.
Cool it.
Right, where is this thing? I just remember it being near the boat. I think I see it. There it is.
Dodge this.
There it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure none of these elements are actually... We could start with Kaya and see if we can freeze it then, right? But I don't think it's active or anything. Right, well that's literally over the top of it. So I think if anything, yeah, it's just, it doesn't go that far down, right? I think that's the problem. Ooh, the element just sits on the water.
Cool it.
Where are you aiming, Kaya? That is not where I was aiming. Okay, I need like a view of it, that's the thing.
Freeze.
Where are you aiming, boy? You stupid clown. Okay.
Cool it.
Oh my god, he's literally not... That's so weird. He's just aiming
Akio
wherever he
says,
wants.
Charge attack.
Great, I'm in the water again now. Yeah, he would not aim where I wanted it to aim. Wait a minute, I could stand on the boat. Wait, why don't I just do that? I can't stand on the boat. You can only get in the boat. You can't actually stand on it. Oh, that's annoying.
On Twitch,
you can't
Alexandria
stand on the
says,
boat.
yeah, I remember when I played him. His smart snap aim messes up ice walking.
Yeah, it's really annoying. Okay, we can get close to it here. How close can we actually get to that? Yeah, that we can only get this close.
Dodge this.
And does charge attack do ice? Yeah, charge attack doesn't do ice. Alright, we'll try Klee. So ice didn't do anything. It just doesn't stay up for long enough, does it? Yeah, Klee didn't do anything. Pyro didn't do anything. I don't think it's active, I really don't. Because it would have an element on it if it was active, and it would tell you what element. Plus, like I said, I don't think any of this actually travels through water. I don't think elements...
I have a fun fact for you.
I don't think
The average person laughs 10 times a day.
Yeah, I don't think any of the attacks ever go through water. I think they always stay above water. And you said Barbara, so just to
Short Time Pika
once and for all.
787 Beta says, I let your other viewers dominate the
Oh
chat
my
box
god,
today."
you were right. How the hell were you ever meant to do that? Oh my god, you were right! I'm actually mind blown. Mind blown. Why didn't it that is...
Akio says,
That makes no
Bravo.
sense! That makes no sense! That makes no sense. Because number one, it didn't have an element on it. And number two, it's already in water! Oh my god,
There we go.
I am so mind blown. You were right. You were right. I doubted you. It just that's because that doesn't make any sense to me at all. But there you go.
On Twitch, Alexandria says, it's not special Barbara water though, Cappy.
Not special Barbara
There is
water.
another one too, is Pyro 1.
Oh, true. Yeah, that makes no sense. That.
PlayCompile has requested I share one of my fun facts. It's illegal to spit
Why
on
do you
the
have
sidewalk
so
in
many
Norfolk,
channel points?
Virginia.
Right, you are annoying with those. New rule.
On Twitch, Alexandria says, I have only 600k after 2 years.
Okay, create a dashboard. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go into rewards, channel points, isn't it?
You can change the price and frequency.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely put a bigger cooldown on it. I might set the price up as well, actually. Where the hell is channel points? Oh, pop-ups and
Pika
channel
says,
points.
I'm going to leave now before it gets too late over here, so I'll see you in a future stream. Bye.
Alright, bye. Highlight my message. Okay, inflation's a bitch. Alright, so highlight my message. I don't really care, honestly. Let's put it at 150. Unlock a random sub emote.
Alexandria
Inflation's
says,
a bitch.
make sure to get your beauty sleep.
Send a message in sub only mode. That should be at least 500. Not that I ever have it in sub only mode. Modify a single. Modify a single. Oh, these aren't even enabled anywhere. Choosing what to unlock. Yeah, we could. Yeah, I haven't even got these turned on anywhere. I just realised. Okay, so. What do you think? Double price. Should we double the price or should we go higher? How many channel points have you got, Alexandria? 600k. That's a lot.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
How about do you think 2,000?
5,000. Channel points aren't worth shite.
True. Just add a 0. Yeah, and also I need to put yeah. Redemption cooldown 5 minutes. It's already got 5 minutes on it.
Plus Pika watched you for a year, so probably close to 1 million channel points low.
Right, I think 20-minute cooldown on all of these would be better. 20-minute cooldown.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Cat paws 10,000.
Except cat paws, we need that one for reacts.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll keep that one cheaper actually. 2,500. 10 minutes. Keep it at 10 minutes. AI angry. 25,000. What did I say? 20 minutes. I mean, actually, those ones are really. These ones are like daft anyway. I should do like 60 minutes maybe. We'll do 30 minutes. Catnoid. 30 minutes. Cat Psycho.
Our nation has less than a year before
Very
total
nice.
devastation.
Honey.
The parrot one should be 60 minutes for sure. Like 100,000.
Yeah. I think it might already be
I will
higher.
sleep now cause it's 1 hour and 30 minutes left to be midnight, so bye.
Alright, thank you for joining, and I will see you next time. Yeah, thanks for your help with the the Barbara thing. I really did not expect that to work. That's amazing. I will eat my hat at that. That's so funny. Yeah. Okay, I'll never doubt you again. AI stupid. 10 minutes, we'll turn that to 30 minutes. Yeah, AI Echo, I think it's already at 60 minutes. Yeah, it's already at 1 hour. To do like every 2 hours. It's really, really annoying. Okay, and Wiki, these are the ones that he spams. Wiki, 10 times the cost. It's already at 20 minutes. Let's make it 30 minutes.
Short time Pika 787. Beta says midnight bye.
Alright, bye. Let's say bye to him on both platforms. Right, 500. Oh, this is one that, yeah, Cat Paws I want to leave alone, don't I? Tells a joke, 60,000 every 30 minutes. Is that what I set this one to? 30 minutes, yeah, I set that one to 30 minutes as well. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Angry is 25. Right, they've all been, it looks like they've all got it now. Yeah, they've all got 10 times the cost now. And they've all got like at least half an hour cooldown on them. Should be better, shouldn't it? Alright. Bloody Barbara singing away in the background. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell is this? 1.0 days. Well, there you go. I genuinely thought that was like a mistake, because that's what I was expecting to see, was the element, right? The element lights up, but I guess the element doesn't light up until you activate it or whatever. And water, I never would have thought water, because it's already in water.
On Twitch, Alexandria says, yelling at lots of people who keep their CP at like 100 for cost. And it's a non-stop alert fest for those streamers.
Yeah, I think it can get a bit much. And you get, like you say, you get tons of points. Like, there are streamers that I only watch very, very casually and I have thousands of points. And I'm like, what? You get points for, like, blinking. Right, so the rest of Leo is out this way.
Yeah, I think I got 70k on Asmongold and I barely watch live streams.
Yeah, I think it's cool though. Like having him react and, you know, making it interactive and stuff. I think it's pretty cool. We're getting there. I fixed these bugs. Like I think auto ads works for the most part. I think it does work. I think I fixed the broken neck problem that I was having. Can I get out? Oh no.
So it light-skinned land tomorrow.
Light-skinned land, yeah. Exactly. Well, if you want the tanned characters, I say you play Zenless, because like Nekomat is quite tanned. You've got Elfie or whatever her name is in the Bardic Needle. She's as black as midnight. I feel like there's some others as well, but I can't think who they are.
Tomorrow or the next day. Sadly, after Tech 1 quit gacha, now I don't know the updates anymore.
So he still quit? Yeah, maybe you tell me that. What on earth is he doing with himself?
What's your favorite character to play in Genshin Impact?
It's probably a wise thing to quit, to be honest. But I don't know. It depends as long as you enjoy them. I play too many of them.
Hanging with homies. He's bored of streaming.
Yeah, sounds like it. It's Yoko. He's got with Yoko Ono then, hasn't he? He's called John as well, isn't he? Oh my god, it's Yoko. Oh, his new girlfriend's Yoko. She's split. She's killed it. She's brainwashed him. Next he'll be wearing round glasses and singing "All You Need Is Love."
I can't stand watching dudes hanging with their girlfriend on stream.
I know.
It's so corny every time, lol.
You don't need gacha anymore. Love is all you need. Yep, he's going to be doing his first concert soon. Ah, whoa, ah, ooh, yeah, ooh, oh. Who's my first favourite Genshin character to play? Right now, Siegewin. I love Siegewin so much. But I have a feeling some of these Natlan characters are going to be super fun. Kirara's great as well because she has a little cat box and she climbs cliffs and stuff, which is why I think I'll enjoy the new characters because they've got some fun traversal mechanics and stuff, right? Which just mixes things up a bit. Nah, we don't want to kill Laws. Can't be bothered. Love is all you need.
I think the only person who is an exception is Maximilian Dude. Plus his wife barely ever comes to stream lol.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of cringy. It's kind of weird. I guess if you started your channel, the other one who does that is MXR. I used to watch him. He used to do like Fallout mods, and he was quite funny actually. And they were all dead like pervy and stuff, you know. And he'd be like, yeah, it was kind of fun watching MXR. But then he got a girlfriend, and suddenly it was like his whole stream was him and his girlfriend doing reacts and stuff. And I just thought, I don't really want to watch that. And I just don't think that would be that interesting. I don't know. But I guess if you started the channel that way, you know what I mean, as like a, I don't know, mum and dad does this or whatever. You know, I guess it's probably fine, but...
Yeah, that's what happened to Tech 1. I unfollowed when I saw the way it was headed.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know, I mean, hey, I'm happy for him. I hope it works out. I just think, for me, like, I kind of like Tecton. He is funny and entertaining, but like lately I feel like he's just gotten so full of himself and so arrogant. It's like, oh god, it's so unbearable. Like I said, the one video that really got me was when he made a video about, oh, let's see what all the Genshin content creators are up to. Let's analyze them. And really it was just him like bragging about how like popular he's become, and how like he was even saying stuff like he wouldn't even admit that like MTash guides were better than him, and he was like beating him on view numbers. He had to add like, oh, because I didn't realize that everybody's stupid and you know they can't play a game without help from this and that. And I'm like, oh my god, you can't even give him like credit for like making better guides than you. It's like, Jesus. Oh, it was so that video's so cringe. I can believe it. Like, wow, this is just you stroking your own ego for the whole video and slagging everybody else off. It's so gross.
We'll need a strategy. Don't slip and fall.
Yeah, I think it's got to his head a bit too much.
believe dude's name is John Robert Robertson though lol.
Is that his full name? I knew he said... I'd heard him talk about his name's John, that's how I knew. But I didn't know his full
lol.
name. Back at Leeway Harbour. Yeah, this game's world is phenomenal. Absolute masterpiece. So yeah, I mean, I don't know.
He said it before. Thought he was joking, but it was on his divorce papers.
Ah, interesting. What was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying now. Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, I've always had this, like, you know, feeling about gacha games that there's, you know, they're certainly not perfect, and the models certainly, you know, dodgy, especially given that they're, like, aimed at kids as well. But at the same time, it's not, like, nothing's ever that black and white. At the same time, I look at this game and I think, this game couldn't have existed without that model, though. Like, there's no way that a company could reinvest $1 billion into a game without being as successful as it has been and without the gacha model. So in a weird kind of way, you know, this model has actually almost revolutionized games in a way when you think about it, which is kind of weird. Yeah, and I'm fine with it if idiots want to see 6 characters as long as they can afford it, you know, then that's up to them. I mean, there's a lot of trust fund brats, you know what I mean, who have more money than sense. I'm all about that. Let them fund the game for the rest of us. But the thing I worry about is the kids, you know, the kids who aren't, you know, are spending their student loans on that and stuff like that, and you know, they're never going to have anything for themselves because they feel sort of pressured or whatever into it. And I even feel like I probably would have been a victim. Like if Genshin had been out when I was younger and sillier with money, I could see me, like, you know, buying Genesis crystals on a credit card and just thinking, I'll be fine, because yeah, that's kind of how I was. So
well, it's just like Pika.
That's
Those
bad.
people will drive themselves down a hole, one way or another.
Yeah, well, that's another way of looking at it. At the same time, I still did that anyway with my credit card. It's,
if it's not,
you know,
right, it'll be left.
And if it's not, you know, if it's not a stupid gacha game or whatever, I'm just spending it on something else, probably equally as stupid most of the time. And that's on me, do you know what I mean? I have to own up to that. I have to, you know, I should have been better with my money or whatever. But at the same time, I do think it doesn't sit right with me that, you know, these are aimed at kids and that they are putting so much FOMO and stuff into them. It's kind of worrying. But yeah, I mean, that's down to governments to do something about it, but they won't, I think, because they're making too much money.
Restarting Genshin what? One day before patch, while saying you're sick from playing gacha lol, he's a basket case.
I know. Yeah, and then he's like, you know, I think he got as far as he quit the game. It's so weird to me. It's like, okay, it was like, oh, I'm really mad again.
Zekron Plays asks, can you do account review?
Yeah, I think so. Cause I was gonna say I'm on EU, but then I don't need. It doesn't matter, does it? I just need your details. Yeah, do you want to maybe send me the thing on Twitch message? Probably be best, I think. But yeah, he said I've failed I've failed 50-50 for what do they call her? Nahida. It was when Nahida came out and he said he failed the 50-50 and he was really mad at Genshin. But then he went and swiped and got himself a Nahida and then he immediately quit the game. And that's when I was like, wait, what? That makes no sense. Like, why did you even swipe then?
Alexandria says, yes, I remember he's still crying for Nahida after a year.
He still brings it up now. And I'm like, well, like, you know that it's a 50-50. It's just weird. Like, but, like, the weird part isn't even quitting the game out of anger. Like, I can sort of understand that, although I think it's a bit silly. But I can still understand it at least. The thing that gets me is, why swipe and buy the character if you're just going to quit because you're mad about it? That is like, you could have saved yourself hundreds or whatever you spent, right? That's so weird to me. That's so weird. It's nuts. And then when he's restarting now, he decides to restart a new account. And I'm like, well, wait. So you've got an account that you've clearly swiped on, and you got as far as like Sumeru, and you're gonna start a new account only to start all over again. So it's like, you know, just let me know.
His dad's card to do it. Got in trouble. Felt guilt over action. Quit game to disassociate with his actions. That's my logic flow.
Yeah, he's always talking about how his dad's I'm gonna go in for it, so that's probably about right. Zekrom plays, if you let me know when you're ready, and I'll have a look and see if we can look at that. There's a bug right now with the frames, so the TV screen's on and the Genshin border's on, so let me just restart that. Yeah, I know what that is as well. It's when the game needs changing at the start of the runtime.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream. I will be your friendly AI assistant. Let's get started.
Yeah, he's going to be stuck in boom mode, but that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I need to... There was another thing as well. There was 2 bugs I needed to fix. That was one of them. I can't remember what the other one was. Oh yeah, I remember what the other one was. If I say no to changing a game over, it stops asking. Which it's kind of supposed to, because otherwise it'll keep asking me over and over and over again. But it should still ask if the game changes, which it isn't at the moment. So I need to fix that as well. I don't know whether Zekrom is still with us or changed his mind. Let me just quickly check my Twitch and see if anything. Nothing on Twitch. I probably should have been careful there because it might have just had the details straight away. Yeah, so I probably shouldn't have done that, but it doesn't look like we're going ahead anyway. Yeah, I don't know whether I should do... I mean, there's a little bit of exploration in Chenyu Vale. And there is a little bit left to do in Sumeru where there's this book thing that we get, and I didn't do everything on the book, but I don't even know if I want to. I don't know if I should have another look at Imaginarium Theatre, to be honest. That must be in a zoomer over there, I'm guessing. But yeah, I think worse than that is when parents like have their kids and stuff on social media and, you know, like as part of YouTube channels. We saw an abusive one recently, didn't we? These kids weren't getting looked after properly. They've actually abused anyway, like bloody hurt and stuff. Sick. But oh god, I saw one recently. What the hell was I watching? It's about this mother who's, she's like a freaking baby as well. She's got this daughter who's like a toddler, and she's well, it looks like she's kind of pandering to these perverts who are like, you know, want to suck on lollies or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, how is this allowed to exist? It's just, it's so fucked up. A poor kid. Yeah, I don't even think kids should be allowed on, like, any kid should be allowed on social media. There's no reason for it, really. Like, I can sort of understand that, because then that opened up, the video I was watching was like, okay, a lot of parents were like so grossed out, and they were seeing that, like, on, where was it? I don't think it was TikTok. It might be I think it was Instagram. It was like Instagram, and it was pictures and stuff, and I think you get videos on there as well, maybe, because I think we saw some video clips and stuff, so it must have been, I think it was Instagram. And so then, like, parents who were like looking at this were like, hang on a minute, like, we've looked at some of these accounts that are like leaving likes, and some of them were like really dodgy comments as well about toddlers, and they were following, like, you know, other parents who had lots of pictures of their kids and stuff, and they were like, ugh, you know, that's not good. So then a lot of these parents were like, okay, you know, we recommend not putting your kids on social media. And I'm like, yeah, it's probably for the best, to be honest. But at the same time, you know, other parents were saying, well, that's not right. You know, why should I not have, I don't know, lots of memories of my kids or whatever? But my argument is, well, you don't need it to be public, though, do you? Like, yeah, you can have memories of your freaking kids, but you don't have to share them with the world when you don't know what people are doing. I think, like, once you hit a certain age, even then it's like, I don't know, I was a fucking idiot when I was like, let's say you said 16 or whatever. I was an idiot when I was 16, right? And if there would have been social media back then, I have no doubt I would have posted all kinds of cringy, awful stuff that I would massively regret when I'm older. So, but I suppose that's better than, you know, involving your kids or whatever who can't consent, and toddlers especially. It's like, nah, that's there's no reason for that to exist. There's no reason for that to be public on the internet.
On Twitch, Alexandria says, the idea of posting public photos just never appealed to me. Thank God, since it literally can only sink your future by canceling.
Yeah, I'm the same. It's like, I don't really get the whole, I get, like, I don't know. First of all, I think men and women are different in that respect. I think women are more sort of, I think women as well are probably more pressured into it. Like, if you're, I imagine if you're a woman or a young girl and you don't have a social media or whatever, you know, probably have to explain that. Like, you're probably not fitting in as a result of that, and that can be an issue. So I don't know, what do you even do? But yeah, me personally, I've just never really had the desire or whatever. But yeah, I can see how, like, having pictures of your kids and stuff online is probably not going to be a good thing. Like, who does that benefit? You know what I mean? I mean, nobody wants to see, well, if you're normal, nobody wants to see other people's kids anyway. It's always the same,
It is
right?
something you would probably get bullied over, but again, this or that don't really matter.
Yeah, but peer pressure is a bitch when you're a teenager and stuff. I kind of get it. But at the same time, see, but that's coming from me. I've never really been like that. Like, I never really gave a fuck what people thought, to be honest. I've always been a bit of an outsider, and I've always, like, not given a shit what people think. But I know that that's not how most people are. So, you know, it's easy for me to say. But yeah, like, the thing is, whenever anybody... The dreaded words for me is always when somebody's like, oh, do you want to see my baby? And, like, you know, you're at work or whatever. And I'm like, oh, no. But of course you can't say no. And then you have to be like, oh, yeah, lovely. And it's like, what? Oh, my God, this is so... I don't know, it's just like, the last thing I want to do is look at other people's kids. So, like, the fact that you're putting them online... I don't know, maybe it's different for women, right? But, yeah, from my perspective, I just feel like that can only be a bad thing. Because the normal people that I know have absolutely no interest in looking at that in the first place. So then you got to ask, well, who does want to look at it?
Umbrella warfare, I guess. This one's got your name on it.
Hunter becomes the hunted.
Don't slip and fall.
Yeah, just as example, my son's grandma on the other side of the family posts literally every day of her kids. You could track them down to the step if someone was tempted.
Yeah, it's like at a certain point it's a security risk as well, isn't it? He's the school, like Facebook, it always baffled me like how anyone would want to do that. Here's my kids. He's where they go to school. He's where we live. This is where we're going on holiday next week. Like, holy shit, like... Somebody wants to be a bad actor, like, you're just literally giving them the keys to... I don't know. Chaos. Whatever you want to call it.
And she's also the kind of
need.
dumbass that's like, we're going on vacation. Left the back door unlocked in case you need to check on my dog.
Oh my god.
Lol.
What? Oh my god.
Don't slip and fall.
On public Facebook, no cap.
I have no goal right now. I'm just kind of fucking around. But that's the thing about this game. It's so like it's so captivating to me that like just being in the world is just so captivating. Like I just don't get this from Wuthering Waves at all. I got a little bit of it from Tower of Fantasy, but not to this level. Like not to this level. But yeah, in Wuthering Waves, I just find it so, like, generic. Like, you know, I'm never really...
It's crazy that Woola always looks like you're in the same place at all times, no matter what.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's nothing, like... I don't know. Captivating about that world, I guess. And Tower of Fantasy definitely struggles with that. Like I say, I think Tower of Fantasy's biggest mistake is that it makes its maps way too big and it struggles to fill them. I mean, they can actually make places look really good though. Like Underwater looked beautiful, but it was just too freaking big and empty, just like everywhere else. You know, these roads in Domain, if they just shrank things down, you know, and worked in a closer, like a more compacted area, I think they could have worked wonders. But it's like they've got this weird idea that like bigger is better or something, and it's like, well, not if it's freaking empty. It's not. But yeah, I think Wuthering Waves just doesn't have anything that engaging in the first place. Their map size is more sensible. Like, I think they have a better idea of scale. But I don't think they really know what makes, like, an open world interesting. It's just generic rocks and hills and, you know, emptiness. A few buildings here and there. I don't know, there's nothing that really grabs your eye. And it definitely doesn't look... I think another big part of it is, like, it doesn't look habited, right? Inhabited. I mean, they do have a base. I don't know, it's kind of weird, because they do have bases with enemies in. But it's not like this. I mean, even if you come here and you've wiped all the enemies out, you know, you got this little... You got a little hut here. And, yeah, it's got a couple of little crates in for me to get if I want. That's all it has to have. It doesn't... Like, it's not like it has to have anything particularly amazing. But, like, just looking around, just this little area here, for example, it's just, look at how interesting it is. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 huts. And they're all at different heights. You got steps going up to some of them. Some of them are on hills, some of them are on the flat land. Different shapes, different sizes.
Wu's map reminds me of real life, funny enough. Like when you drive out 10 hours to go see something like Mount Rushmore or the Grand Canyon. Sure, it's cool when you're here, but it's like 20 hours of just roads and driving low.
Oh yeah, exactly, and that gets me started on like modern architecture and stuff. I wonder if I can show you. Okay, hang on, because we're just talking about doxing. So I'm going to try and find a picture of my old school, but I probably shouldn't. Show which school that is, just in case. There must be a picture of this. Oh my god, people are uploading. Are you kidding me? People are uploading. This is what I'm talking about, right? People are uploading their, you know, end of year school pictures or whatever. Did you ask all the other people in that picture if they were happy to have that online? That's such a small picture, you can't really see it. I wish I could show it. But yeah, my old school. Anyway, the point I'm making is our old school got knocked down and replaced with this most industrial, like, boring one block building, and it was like, you know, like when you're watching Harry Potter. And the school has such character. I mean, okay, it wasn't quite to that level. We didn't have revolving staircases or anything, but it really did have character, like this. And yeah, okay, it was probably needed, like, you know, it probably was starting to fail building codes or something because it was that old. But like, I don't know, they could have repaired it or something, or at least built a building with some character. But honestly, the difference is night and day. It's like you went from this like almost magical Harry Potter type school. With so much character and personality, and now it's just literally, it just looks like a big block with windows in it. It's like the most boring thing ever, and it's just like, oh my god.
Yeah, I think it was during my freshman year or the year before that. We went from a school to trailers 'cause they knocked the school down low.
Yeah, they did the same with my old school. But yeah, my biggest issue is just that they replaced it with like, and I literally feel sorry for the kids who go there now, because I'm like, oh, that looks so dull. And I wasn't the biggest fan of school, but like I couldn't help but be like, I don't know, somewhat captivated by our old school just as a building and as a place. It was I don't know. It was something else, you know. It was memorable. You couldn't like, you know, you remembered it. It just had so much character and personality. Meh. Okay, where the hell is it? Oh my god. They're all up there still. How is it still alive? Yeah, another really memorable game world for me, or level, or whatever you want to call it. Persona 5, wasn't it? Yeah, because I remember seeing the streets, like basically it's like a real street in Japan or something, and they literally like copied it one for one, and you see this picture of the real street and you're like, holy shit, yeah, it's that. So they like went and found like a super interesting, you know, street in the real world and made that their game world, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. So it's like, okay, so they didn't have to, you know, you don't even have to necessarily come up with something unique. You could base it on like a real world place or whatever, and it just gives it so much.
Where's the treasure?
Probably gonna get some food in a bit. Yeah, I want to see if I can find that now. That was crazy. Persona 5 Real Street. Should bring it up. Shibuya Station.
Funny enough, I ain't seen hardly nobody on my friends with that new girl on Snowbreak.
Oh yeah, the spider gloves. Spider gloves, spider gloves. Yeah, I think she's like not everybody's cup of tea. Is that a picture of the real street, or is that an image from the game? I feel like that's a picture of the real street and they've pasted the characters over the top. Yeah, I think all of these places were basically in the game were basically based on like real world places. Even down to the detail on trains. I think that's fascinating. I think that's
Her
so
purpose
cool.
is so niche it's boggling. Her only purpose is to break armor.
Yeah, and also I think like style wise she's not everybody's cup of tea. Yeah, so this bit here was like based on here.
But it's just as important to take care of your mind.
Apparently this bit was based on this, but they definitely changed it a lot. The street's what blew my mind. You know, the main street that you're in. Oh yeah, look at that. It's so, like, you can see they've totally like copied it one for one. Almost. Even down to the shutters, you know. I think that's cool as fuck though. I really do. Yeah, that's like that. It makes it feel so real. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this is nuts. So these streets here that you actually are the game in are based on these streets here. So cool.
Yakuza is also good like that.
Oh, Yakuza's level design's amazing. That's what I mean about compact. Like Yakuza's level design is so tightly packed, but there's so much to do in such a small space that, like, yeah, they're like space masters. So good. My only complaint is that they do break one of the cardinal rules, which is called negative possibilities to space, where the street seems to suddenly just, you seem to hit like an invisible wall and you can't go any further, and that can be a bit annoying. I think it's always better just to put something there that's like meant to be blocking you, you know, so that it doesn't look like you can go down there. Because yeah, if it looks like you can go somewhere and then you suddenly realize, oops, no, there's an invisible wall here, it never feels good as a player to experience that. I mean, the Paimon barrier's kind of guilty of that, to be honest, a little bit. But it kind of makes sense in this game, because, like, how else can they really, you know, close the world off from you? Make it Fortnite, maybe. Make it. Yeah, well, you could. Yeah, I suppose you could. You know, you could have maybe had some weird thing in the law where, like, oh, there's a wall of fire or something. Wall of barricade. Yeah, I don't know. It would have been a bit cheesy though, wouldn't it? Cheesier than Paimon saying, "Let's explore the area ahead of us later." Yeah, look at this fucking level design. Look at this shit. This is fucking insane. Oh my god, it's so good.
Battlefield did a big firewall.
I mean, you got the freaking you got the chasm there, and then all this kind of like canyon stuff here that comes all the way around here. You got water here. This layer of, what do you call that? There's a word for it, isn't there? I forget the name of it. Like tapered or whatever. Tapered land and water. Steps going all the way up. And then even all the way up here with the waterfalls coming down in little tiers. Ah, it's so good. It's so good. I think it's fantastic. It's so interesting. That's what I mean. This is what WoW is missing. Like, there's just... I mean, I look out there. Like, if I hadn't been here before as well, like, I would look out here and I'd be like, oh my god, you know, I can't wait to see all... Like, I want to go along these steps. I want to see what's over there. I want to see what's up them hills. I want to... You know, I want to, like, explore it. It's so inviting. It's so interesting looking.
Yeah, and that's 1.0 map, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, it's so good. And then you get a little bit closer and suddenly you start noticing new things. It's like, oh shit, there are two statues over there. Look very ominous. And just little things like this, little waterfall with some little rocks on that you can get across. It's so good. I love this game so much. It's the best game ever for exploring. So good. And then you got a little wind current here, so you can. Oh, you've got to get it just right, though. Oh no! Are you too short, Siegewin? Oh no! They've actually made this. Huh? Interesting. I think they've made it so you have to stand on one of these. I never even realised that. You have to stand on one of those to get to it. Yeah, I guess that's like part of a puzzle that they consider it as a puzzle. But it's also just like nice to come up here just to get a better view. Yeah, this is great. This little structure here is so interesting. And again, it's probably like based on some like old Chinese temple ruin or something. I don't know. I would imagine. It just looks so good. Yeah, it's fantastic. Detail in this game is nuts. It's so good. It still blows my mind.
It looks like a Zelda map, but prettier and more modern.
Yeah, oh, well that was definitely their big inspiration, wasn't it? Yeah. But yeah, it's still like it still blows my mind now, like coming back here. It's hard not to be impressed. It's like God, this game is so good. It's still insane to me that you can play this game on mobile as well. The peak is playing this on a mobile phone. How insane is that? He can't play. I love how he can't
like
play
that specific area when you were hovering above, very Twilight Princess, but can't hold a candle to this game's visuals.
Yeah. Yeah, I never really played the Zelda games. I tried Breath of the Wild, and I got very lost, died a few times from, like, cold, and yeah, I thought, okay, I'm not in the mood to play this right now, and then I've never gone back to it since. I just found it very confusing. I think maybe they were they maybe trying something new where they didn't want to give you too much direction. They wanted to sort of find your own way or something. I think that's what I didn't like about it, and that's why I love Genshin so much, because Genshin has the amazing world, but it doesn't just, like, it does hold your hand, which I like, because I like to know where I'm supposed to go and what I'm supposed to do. And Genshin is so good.
The purpose of that game is fuck around and do whatever you want.
Yeah, so it's probably too sandboxy for me. I'm never a big fan of that. I need a sense of progression, you know. I'm sure there is progress to be made, but it needs to be clear how I make it. Otherwise I just get frustrated. But yeah, because I remember, like, this girl who wanted me to play it, and she found out I was getting a Switch, and she's like, oh, you've got to
like
play it, you'll love it.
90% fuck around, 10% define story.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember she, like, asked me, oh, how was your Breath of the Wild, because you said you were getting it today, and I was like, oh, yeah. And I said, oh, well, I went up to a tower. I can't barely remember now, but I think I remember climbing a tower or something and then looking out and trying to figure out where the hell I was supposed to go. And then I ended up wandering, like, out into the wilds and froze to death 3 times and then quit. And she was like, well, didn't you pick up the fur coat, like, in the next hut? And I was like, I didn't know there was a fur coat. Like, how the hell was I meant to know there was a fur coat? Do you know what I mean? Like, and I was like she was like gobsmacked that I didn't find all the stuff that she found or whatever, and you know that I didn't have the means to survive or whatever. But I was like, well, how the fuck was I meant to know that was there? The game's telling me to get over here, so I went over there and froze to death and died. So yeah, I don't know. I just not my kind of thing, I guess.
It's time for a joke. I used to think I was indecisive, but now I'm not sure. LOL.
Yeah, Liu is still so good. I forget how amazing this is. I mean, Mondstadt's Mondstadt. I don't think it's breath. I mean, even Mondstadt's quite pretty though when you look at the main city and everything. But compared to Liu, it's like not even close. But yeah, Liyue is absolutely insane. But yeah, I think that about all of this game's regions are just the best level design I've ever seen in any game ever. I would say Fontaine's probably the most lackluster though. I think if you take away the underwater gimmick, you know you're kind of left with nothing anywhere near as interesting as this. Let's say. Which I thought was a shame, personally. Gotta wait for him to inflate. There we go. So I'm hoping Natlan, you know, doesn't get too hung up on gimmicks and forget the
Also, I'm adventure rank
breathtaking
15.
scenery.
I walked 42 steps. I hit a hill troll 3 times and my pre-download is at 69.69% lol. By the way, not moody or spamming.
Oh my god. Ugh. And today in my Wuthering Waves, I spoke to NPC at coordinate 159.8x 16.7y 1467.z and took on the commission.
I beat my game 2 times speedrunning hearing adventure rank 15 on loop for hours lol. That 10-minute timeout was better than sex.
Ah, he was not happy with that timeout. He did not like that timeout. Went and sulked over on YouTube. Wait, there's a cave behind the waterfall. Alright, I need to get some food. Stop yawning. So, tomorrow, we'll log in, we'll do our dailies. And then, oh actually, do I need to condense some rhythm? And that'll be the last dailies before Natlan. Which is crazy. Yeah, it doesn't really seem that long ago since Fontaine came out, really. I guess it probably was, but like, it must have been about a year ago then, was it? Serenity, but I literally forgot what I was doing.
This realm.
Okay, so we got some coins. Oh, actually, we can buy new stuff from the shop because it's Monday, isn't it? Yep, so we get that. Oh yeah, I could have done weekly bosses today. Well, we could do it tomorrow. Or maybe I should wait actually because there'll be a new. Will there be a new weekly boss? I guess there will be one. Huh? Yeah, I might want to save my weeklies then because I could probably spend them on. Well, we get 3, so I guess as long as I save 1, I can do a new Natalan boss if there is one. Yes, I don't know. Okay, can I only do 1? I can do 1. Alright, I will leave it there. Go get some food. Oh. Thank you for joining me. Oh. Oh. And yeah, kind of hyped it's day after tomorrow.
Have a good one.
Alright, thanks. You too. See you later. Click on the little thing.